Ashley Eckstein, voice of Ahsoka Tano, and thank you for listening to the Super Awesome Geek Show.
Hey, everybody. How you doing? Today, we have a special game for you live. And this isn't live just on the Super Awesome Geek Show. This is live on the Red 5 Tavern. It's live on Ghost's channel, 1000th Ghost. It's live on Salacious Rum's YouTube and Twitch. And I think we're on someone's Facebook. Is that Ghosty's Facebook? And my Twitch and my channel here, because we are going to be playing an incredible game of Dungeons and Dragons today, and this is going to be awesome. I think I can see everybody from everywhere. Dark Lycan's here, Dave's Dimension, the Red 5 Tavern's here. Look at that. Dave's catching the replay. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate that. Let's bring in our game guys here. So this is basically brought to you by the Super Awesome Geek Show and the Red 5 Tavern. And we have who's representing? Is that going to be Lunyr Girl? Lunyr Girl from the Red 5 Tavern. You're representing today? Sunny's here. Sunny's here. And so Lunyr Girl, who do we have from your group today?
We have our Dungeon Master, who is playing one of our favorite NPCs. We have Sir Charles playing Make.
Ooh.
Hello. Great to be here. Thank you for having me. I can't wait. This is going to be something epic.
Absolutely.
Let's get one more from your group, and then we'll go to Rum.
Sure. We have everybody's favorite stinky drunken dwarf. We have Cody playing Eerie.
Bink. There's a dead guy on his couch and a pirate ship in the corner. I don't know about this guy.
It's the one I drug around last season for like 2 episodes.
Eerie likes to make skeletons talk.
Oh.
Corpse puppets.
And from the Monkey Lizard Army, we have Salacious Rum.
Yeah.
The Barbarian.
The fearless leader.
Yeah.
When do I do my intro? Now or later?
Well, no. When you enter the tavern, you'll do your Okay, and then we have who we got? We got Gibble. This is Gibble? Spencer, right? Spencer,
the Goblin Barbarian.
My little goblin boy.
And we
have Goblin Boy coming soon.
and from the Monkey Lizard Army, we have Chris, 1000th Ghost.
Welcome, foolish mortals.
Today he's playing Exodus, a forest gnome. Pardon me.
We be welcomed.
Everyone is little today. There's a bunch of dwarves, goblins, rums.
We're fun sizes. That's what we call us. We're fun sized.
Fun sized. Rum, do you consider yourself fun sized?
I'm all the fun, baby. I'm all the fun. Nothing but fun.
So Make and Grist,
There's
our
Grist.
half-elf ranger, they're normal size. They're the tallest of the bunch.
Not enough boy went.
Wait a minute. If you look at this group, I'm sorry, but if you look at this group, you are not normal. You are the big giants. The rest of the people here are normal.
That's okay. You guys are all beneath us.
And Grist, Grist has a background that's going to fit right in with the rest of the toy community. Look at all those collectibles back there. Helmets. So which helmet are you going to wear when you go into battle today?
Oh, I didn't get it ready. Got to go OG Stormtrooper.
Yeah, nice. Right? Okay. And I guess I will be the dungeon master today. So we'll be playing a D&D game. Red 5 Tavern and the Monkey Lizard Army has been wanting for a while now to get together and play a game together. Rum keeps insisting that it's versus, but
I guess I want a tavern. I need a tavern in my portfolio. Am I in the Red 5 Tavern?
I don't know how. I mean, you're all going to go up against an evil that is affecting a city. So, I mean, you're not going to be fighting each other unless Rum just starts going hog wild and it starts attacking you guys in the middle of a fight while you're fighting some dragon or something. I don't know, but
Well, I am out to recruit a couple of wenches and a little goblin boy for my harem. So.
Poor Gibble.
The famous
Not
harem.
Gibble.
or he might start a bar brawl with you all. We don't know what's going to happen.
You never know.
Hour 3, we're still working through our intros.
Sonny says dwarves are still considered medium, not small like halflings. Oh, okay. Sorry. All right. Yeah.
Hey guys, after
Yeah,
sorry
sure.
to interrupt really quick. There is severe weather that's starting to happen in my area, so I'm going to bounce out for a bit. I
Okay.
might be back. So
Okay.
Be safe.
Be safe, buddy.
thank you.
Be safe.
If Gibble walks back on, we'll just have him walk in and he'll be like, suddenly this goblin appears and he seems to be helping you all. He's like something like that.
I know. He hopped into my bag of holding because
There you go.
I have a magical bag of holding, and I didn't even know. Gibble's only like 45 pounds, so he'll fit in there nicely.
I guess, yeah, Gap has a very big question for the whole community here. Is Rum a transsexual in this game?
Well, you have to wait and see, won't you?
I guess we'll have to wait and see, Gap. Yeah. Well,
It's not a
Baldo,
surprise
good
any of us
to
are looking forward to.
Ubaldo.
good to see you, Baldo. Pete's Toys and Things. Nice
Hey,
to
Pete.
see you. Rolando, hello.
Rolando.
There's Tina. Sorry you're sick, Tina.
Mwah, mwah.
Get better soon.
Yeah, poor
We,
Tina's
we
sick.
miss you. We miss you.
Yeah. We also miss Kat, who couldn't
Kat,
be
yes,
here. She's
Kat.
got some
Sorry.
adulting shit going on. So
I was
yeah.
really looking forward to adding you both to my wench group.
You know, Datari might just make you her wench.
Speechless.
Either way, he's happy.
Yeah.
A win-win. It's a win-win situation.
I had made a whole special layout where this was going to have like 4 people down here and you 5 up there, and I was going to be off to the side, but it just now it's this, I guess. Okay.
Great. I'm in the corner now. I'm going to get covered up every minute. Great. Thanks. Yeah, me in the corner.
We can leave it. I guess we could leave it like that and put me down here. There we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. You 2 over there, the 4 there, me at the bottom. There we go. That'll work. All right. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we will basically run this game mostly like we're seeing right here. When we have to roll, we will bring in a Discord that'll pop up, and we can roll for. Let me see if that still pops up. Does it? No, it's not shared. Let's see. There we go. Now it's shared, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, so we can do that when we need to, and then we can pop back to, was it this screen? Yeah, that screen.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So we can jump between those 2 screens and roll when we need to, and come back to this when we're just talking and going through stuff. All right, so let's start the adventure, and then when I will give a time pretty soon for all of you to describe your characters, names, and all that stuff. Everybody ready? Gary's Grails. Gary, are you ready to go? Are we ready?
Hooray! We're doing it. We're going to do it.
All right.
We're all gonna do it.
We're doing it.
Wait. What?
There we go. Okay, so we're setting the stage here. Here's the city. The city is called Arcanon. It's a fabled city. You've all heard of this lush metropolis through the tales of woe and wonderment. The lands never stop talking about Arcanon. It is the greatest place in all the world because it is the city of the Hanging Gardens. And the Hanging Gardens are said to be a sight unlike anything else in all planes of existence. They are so beautiful. This year, the city is honoring those gardens with a festival. This festival only happens like one time every 100 years or so. The city and the gardens have been around for thousands of years, and They're like a world treasure, you know. So every 100 years or so, they do a once in a lifetime gathering for this event, this festival. You guys are lucky enough to be alive and in your prime during this festival.
Yes.
So you're all coming here for this great event. It is a festival set to honor the gardens and all the residents of Arcanum that keep this city beautiful. You've taken the chance to attend this once-in-a-lifetime event to see the gardens and revel in the celebrations surrounding it. You've all planned to be there a day early and arrive the night before. You're going to attend one of the many gatherings that happen before the event begins. One by one, you're all going to arrive at the same inn. You just happen to have all picked the Frog and Toad Inn to stay at. And it's one of the best places within the city limits. Despite the name of Frog and Toad, it is said to be one of the most talked about places in all of Arcanon. And it is the best place to stay at. It is the place known for the best parties. So you have to spend a premium to get in here. You guys have, I don't know how much gold you guys had from your last adventure, but Rum and Chris are millionaires because of our last thing.
Yeah.
They've got more gold pieces than they could possibly carry at every. I don't know how they got all the gold pieces out of that dragon's lair.
I've got loads of wenches as well.
Yeah, they're millionaires by now because they fought a dragon lich and the dragon had hoarded gold for eons. So there was so much gold in there. There was millions and millions of gold pieces. So I really don't know how they carried it all out. I mean, they must have taken like 100 trips, like, because you know how much that would weigh in gold nuggets,
46 bags of holding.
Exactly, right? Yeah, like, crap, somehow we thought it couldn't be done, but somehow we filled a bag of holding.
Yeah, here we are.
The men and women who work at the tavern that's attached to the Frog and Toad Inn have a reputation. They are said to be as free-spirited as the city is beautiful, if you know what I mean. So that's another reason that people come to this inn, because they are known to be partiers, and they are known to go all night.
Yeah.
So you guys will walk into the tavern, and you're going to describe yourselves one at a time. But when you get into the tavern, you're going to see all kinds of patrons from all kinds of races and lands. Many different tongues and dialects will be heard echoing from all corners of the tavern. You're going to see a small group of kobolds in the far table on the right side. There's a group of 2 minotaurs sitting together a few tables away, and they're giving them the side eye. Hopefully nothing kicks off when all the drinking begins. You're going to see a table full of dark-robed figures on the left side of the bar with their hoods up. You have no idea what race these people are from, or even if they are people at all. You're going to see a ranger in the far corner, just to the right of the entrance, leaning against the wall. He's all like that. His one-eyed wolf lurks beside him, looking extremely hungry. If anyone doesn't know, this one-eyed wolf happens to be a vegetarian wolf, so he's always really, really, really hungry.
Oh, and angry.
And angry, yes, because his master only feeds him vegetables. The ranger looks like he's seen his fair share of adventures, and he might be pretty well off himself. That's Luke, by the way, from our last game. The bar sticks out into the room, so basically you're seeing like a rounded bar that comes out like a half circle, and the bar is pretty wide, and the bartenders work in the middle, and it sticks right out into the room. There's tables on both sides, and there's stools all the way around the bar, and then there are tables on each wall, and then in the front there's room to stand and kind of lean against the walls. There's little standing tables that are at standing height, for people to put stuff. You're going to see a peculiar pole on the bar at the end that sticks out into the room. So at the very end of the bar, there is a pole for some reason. Sat at the bar, there's a couple of orcs and a dragonborn and a goblin all in a row. They do seem to be together, and they're constantly begging for more ale. The bartender's pouring it as fast as that lot can drink it, There's 3 human female bar wenches and one male dwarf who are serving people drinks and food. They're all pretty scantily clad, though. The girls are wearing strips of cloth that just cover their breasts, sort of like a tube top, but tied behind their back. They're wearing skirts. Yeah, I don't know what's under the skirts. You guys might have to find out yourself.
Nothing.
The dwarf male has absolutely nothing on but a loincloth, a belt, and a couple of straps that are going like crisscrossing across his body. The male dwarf looks pretty muscular, and he's very like oiled up. He's like, ready.
Are you sure you're not describing one of your nights out, John?
So the adventure is going to begin by each one of you entering the tavern one by one. Please describe your character. Give us his name, his or her name, the history, where they come from, maybe a little bit of background, like what they've been doing so far. Because not everyone's going to know what adventures our group has been on. Both groups. If you want to, you can give us your race, your class, what armor and weapons you have. If you have any secret weapons you want to hold back till later, you can save them. You don't have to tell us now. But any armor, weapons, give us your name, your race, your class, and then say how you enter. Like, do you whip open the doors? Do you slowly push it open? Do you just kind of barrel roll your way in and do a flip or something? And I don't know, just how do you enter this bar? And then where do you want to sit down? Do you want to sit at the bar? Do you want to take an empty table? Do you want to sit with the minotaurs? Do you want to start drinking with the orc and the dragonborn? Or, you know what I mean? Or do you want to barge in on the cloaked guys that you have no idea who they are? There are 2 empty tables on the right, 1 empty table on the left, and there's plenty of space at the bar. And the left corner opposite of Luke, the ranger, is open to be standing by. So if you want to just stand on your own in the corner and sulk or look at everybody, you can do that. So go ahead. Who wants to come in first?
I'll go first.
Okay. Datari is going to walk in the bar first. How are you going to walk in, Datari? What are you going to do?
Okay, Datari, now sporting dragon scales on her face, holds her head high with confidence and goes sauntering into the bar. She's going to look around. Is there anyone dancing or playing music?
Not yet. There's
Not yet.
The bartender promises that there will be music and live entertainment in a little while, but at the moment they're just considered they're concentrating on getting everybody the food and drinks that they need.
Fantastic. I'm going to take a seat at the bar next to the pole.
All right, right out in front. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you want to describe your character and what class you are and what you're wearing? Like, do you want any of the armor or weapons or?
Datari is just wearing normal leather. She's wearing a long blue gown that goes down to her ankles with some, leather pieces over, chick parts. She doesn't have too many weapons. I mean, like, she has like a really good crossbow, and she has a wormling dagger of venom that when activated and she stabs you, it will hurt, but she mostly depends on her sorceress abilities and her bard abilities.
Oh, so she can play music.
She can play music. She does have a music box right here, and it does play a very special song that
wow.
If we happen to have a short rest and people need to be healed a little bit, she will be playing this.
And Gibble is back.
Yeah,
Welcome back.
he hopped out of the bag.
Yeah, I
Spencer-
was just hiding in Erie's bag, and
Yep.
Datari's bag. You were in Datari's bag.
Oh,
of holding.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. I
So
do have a bag of holding that can fit up to 500 pounds and only feels like it's just a couple of pounds. So in that bag, go ahead.
Out
Yeah.
comes a little Gibble.
Yeah, Gibble was hiding for a minute because he's got some bad weather in the area. So if it gets worse and he has to run away again, we will know that he's just jumping in the bag. And as the weather gets better, he'll jump back out of the bag. See, that's how we'll play it. All right.
It's odd. He keeps jumping in the bag every time we get into
I
a
think
fight.
the worst of it's past, so that's good. It was just like crazy wind for like 10, 12 minutes there.
Yeah.
You know how it goes.
Well, if it gets crazy again, you have to go. We've worked out an excuse where you're going to go. So you can
There we go.
Come and go as the weather permits. We don't want you stressing out over this.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Thank you.
So while Datari is entering, you feel a slight rumble. The floor seems to be moving a little bit, like an earthquake, but not a bad earthquake, just like a level 1 or something. Some people might not even perceive it if they were sitting right and having a drink. They might not even notice, but there was a slight rumbling that some keen observers might have felt. Especially if you're walking, you might be like, "What was that?" You know what I mean? So then, who is going next? Who is entering the tavern after her?
I don't smell. I mean, it's
Gibble,
okay.
Gibble, you're going. You're jumping out of the bag and.
All right.
So, describe your character and where you want to sit at. Do you want to sit at the bar? Do you want to be at a table by yourself or standing somewhere alone? Like, how do you want to do this? And describe your character. Like, give away if you want any armor or weapons. You don't have to give everything away, but if you want to talk about what your background a little bit, who you are, class, character, all that.
Absolutely. Yeah, so I'm Gibble the Goblin Barbarian. He has a gladiatorial background, so he's wearing like this half plate armored up, and he has a giant great axe that's a little bigger than him because he's a little goblin. And so he'll be at the bar and be like, I'm waiting for a little dwarf buddy here. We have our own tavern that we're running here, and we're trying to take notes.
Yeah, where's
just waiting for him. I don't know where he is, but they better have some good ale here.
I don't smell him or anything, so he can't be here yet.
Oh, slowpoke. He was doing something with Torga earlier, and I don't know. Anyway.
Let's go, Erie. You're coming in next.
I guess he is. Yeah. All right, Gary, go ahead. We should be making you guys big screen. Let's see. How do we do that again? Oh, that made Chris big. Where'd everybody else go? Well, that made Chris big and nothing else. That made that big and nothing else.
Push all the buttons.
Hey, there it is.
There we go.
We'll eventually figure it out.
More buttons.
All right, here we go. Erie's big now. Oh, no,
no.
Erie went away. Now Erie's
We're
back.
good. All right. So Erie is a bear totem warrior barbarian. He has a great axe that is his bear totem. He let's see what else.
Where do you want to sit?
He's wearing chainmail and a bear skin over his shoulders, and he's gonna walk into the bar, not necessarily scared, but as soon as he opens the door, he's double checking all ways, make sure that he's gonna look around, make sure Torga's not in there, and then Torga's not there, so he sees Gibble, and he's gonna go sit by Gibble.
All right. And then we're going to let's have Rum come in, the next barbarian.
Yes. I kick open the tavern doors. Enter the tavern. Throw open my trench coat, revealing my naked flesh. Wearing nothing but a headband made from a goblin boy's loincloth I won in a mud wrestling contest. I enter the tavern, go straight to the bar, winking at the Tari and the local goblin red boy as I make my way. And I announce, I have traveled far and wide. With my monkey lizard army, we have swept away all that stands before us. We have had many victories and brought back the ancient laws of brigandage and prima noctra, impregnating many Scottish virgins along the way. Now, with my generals on my side and my harem of special lady friends, koala bears, and mage wenches behind me, I, Salacious Rum, the barbarian monkey lizard of Kowak, formerly Trans Rum, the halfling barbarian. Yes, Trans Rum, the one with the longest schlong in Baldur's Gate, have now fully transitioned. And I say this to my enemies, especially those from the Red 5 Tavern. To the last, I grapple with thee. From hell's heart, I stab at thee. For hate's sake, I spit my last breath at thee. And to my loyal and rising army of monkey lizards, I say this. I see you. I see you.
Jesus.
I see you standing there, ready to tackle the Red 5 Tavern. They're goblins and wenches, like greyhounds in the slips, straining upon the start. To you I say this. The game's afoot, and upon this charge, cry God for Harry, England, and St. George.
Datari looks at Eerie and Gibble and say, does he realize that his wing's hanging out?
Hail rum with 3 pickles. Hail rum with 3 pickles.
Now pour me a flagon of cider and send me your best wench.
And are you going to sit at the bar, or are you going to be like still standing around, like
standing at the bar, and I'm banging my fist at the bar, demanding a flagon of their finest cider.
All right.
And suddenly all the wenches in the bar surround me.
Okay, and now we have Make.
So Make is standing in the doorway with his finally purchased snacks he bought from the festival grounds.
Those are fruity pebbles.
No, they're dried berries. They're phenomenal.
Sorry. They're...
The vendor's just around the corner. And first of all, is there a cover fee to get in here? Like,
no, you're free. It's free. It's free.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he looks down at Salacious and says, "Next time, can you give your fine little speech as you're walking through the door, as opposed to me just standing here waiting for you? You're flashing everybody. I'd appreciate that. Thank you."
Let me wait.
Anyways, I am Make Woodguard. He is a druid from Calendar Valley. He loves food, and he's got a nice big quarterstaff. Nothing much else. He looks like a pauper. He's got nice green robes, probably the most expensive thing he owns. And he's got dirty blonde hair, blue eyes. He looks like Luke Skywalker, maybe. And he's got the personality of Sheldon Cooper from Big Bang Theory.
That's a good one.
So he walks in, looks around at everybody, recognizes his crew, walks up to the bar, puts his hand on Eerie and says, "Oh, it's so good to see you, Mr. Irritating."
Mr. Irritating?
You gonna share?
Yeah, he does word association to remember people's names. So he's irritating. Yeah.
Got it.
I'm taking those robes.
It's not what your mom said last night.
I gotta say, Charles is winning by having a Yoda puppet up at the top there.
Vintage
Yoda puppet. I see it. I have like about 1,000. I've got about 1,000 Yoda things in my collection here.
Very cool.
Giant Yoda collection.
I predict you'll be derobed by midnight.
All right, next we're gonna. Can I make you go next, Ghost?
Sure. So I just enter the bar normally. I am Exodus, a forest gnome. I was kicked out of my commune because I had powers they did not understand.
Sex pest.
I have a familiar who's a magpie that I do use to attack with from time to time. And I try and stay within the range of my general rum, but not close enough to get wet. There is generally some sort of spatter zone around him that you have to stay away from.
You have to be careful of the splash zone.
Yeah, if you're too close, the front row will get wet.
Why?
So I just go into the bar and I take a seat or at least stand near the fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trained well.
And you are a like a straight up wizard, or what? What are we?
I think we decided he was a war wizard.
Oh, war mage. Yeah, war mage. That's it. Yep. War wizard. And last, look at this. We have.
It's so I come to the tavern door and I open it. I look in and I walk in slowly. Some sort of pheromone in the air that I can't get off my tongue.
Yeah.
And I'm of a modest build. I'm a half elf, although other than my elven features, my face you wouldn't be able to tell because I do keep my cloak hooded and the hood up. It's clasped by a newly acquired shard from the Wyvern's tier.
A moon shart.
A moon shart. And then I wear simple leather armor underneath. I've come in and I'm looking around slowly. I see my crew in the corner. I see this, barbarian swinging his tools around.
Yep.
I take a wide girth of him, just because he looks like he would splatter. And I kind of take my spot at the bar next to everybody. I kind of nod to them. I'm quiet. I'm still kind of figuring out from my last adventure that I've learned of my second half of my bloodline, that I come from not some real good people. So I'm still wrestling with that. Right now, Bob the Drake has been desummoned. He is resting. If you were to see him, I guess Spyro. Think Spyro.
So you have a little Drake that runs.
He's
around
my
with you?
lightning Drake. Yes.
Wow.
I also
I see you have a battle cat laying next to you though.
Yes,
right up there. Up there.
That's Mandalorian.
That's Mandalorian.
That's Mandalorian.
AKA Snots.
Yeah. I'm just kind of fascinated with this trinket that I bought. Careful not to show it to anybody because it's its power, but it's a green face, kind of long, oblong, I guess, with ears that come out, but its mouth is shaped like it's very surprised. They said it's called a bloda. I was told be careful where I point this because if I do, a sudden burning sensation and the instant need to urinate will happen to whoever gazes upon it, and it will deal 1d6 fire damage as you urinate.
Wow. Okay, bloda it is. What horrible trinket is that?
I couldn't say no. It was so interesting.
That's the cock trap.
Oh boy.
Yes. Sticky in, just clamps down.
So I see my crew let me guess, that barbarian made a big scene when he came in here.
Oh yeah, he did.
Yes,
he thinks his winky
very
is
impressive.
like huge, but
I give him
tiny.
I give him credit. The pickles are flying, and he's happy with it. So good for him.
Too bad they're gherkins.
Oh no!
Well known in Baldur's Gate. Well known.
Apparently now Baldur's Gate is part of this world, so I guess.
No.
So you feel another slight rumbling. This time it's a little bit worse than the first time. There seems to be more tremors underfoot. This time it's a little bit more powerful enough that one drink that was close to the edge of the bar, already sitting there a little bit precariously, seems to tip over and smash onto the ground, and everybody's like, "Whoa!" And a barmaid quickly comes up and tries to clean it up, and it's like, "I'll get you another one. I'll get you another one." And it was the orc's drink, and he's kind of gruff about it, like, "What?" Even though it was probably his fault for leaving it too close to the edge. So yeah, there was another slight rumbling. If you guys, anyone keen on that, would notice something's going on.
Can I roll a nature check to see if I can detect if it's a sort of a plant-borne or any sort of natural source that's being swelled here? Or is it something other?
Yeah, let's check. So we are going to bring up the Discord. Hold on, let's see. Is it this? It's this button, right? There we go. And I have taught these guys how to roll in Discord, so hopefully everybody in the chat can see this. And you probably want to have this on a TV, or the biggest screen, the better. If you're watching on a little phone, you're probably gonna be like, "What the hell's going on?" But trust us, we're gonna be able to see this. So he rolled a 19. Look at that.
Oh
yeah. So you are able to tell that this feels as though it's deep down in the earth. There's something you might feel as though there must be something going on down deep, like you would think like maybe a few hundred feet under the ground. Nothing that's surface level, nothing to do with the plants or trees moving or roots working or any of that. It seems to be something down in the deep rock coming in from way down below. And the tremors you feel like might be greater down there, and because of the amount of rock that's between you and where they're happening, it's sort of slowly dissipating. But since it's getting worse with each tremor, you know that something might be happening imminently.
Okay. I look over at my crew and say, "Guys, I think I got some bad news here.
You ran out of berries.
I don't see any food in this tavern. I looked for tables. I don't see anything. Yeah. Oh, and the tremors, by the way, that we just felt.
Yeah.
They're not natural. It's coming from below. It's not roots. It's not that type of magic. So yeah, it's getting stronger.
A giant monster's coming.
Something's coming, and I felt the first one while I was waiting for the flasher to get done with his story. The first one wasn't as bad. The second one was stronger, so it's getting closer.
So you're saying something was coming while there was somebody flashing?
In that order, yes.
It's his fault. It's all that little winker's fault.
It's his fault. It's a tremor.
Why are you causing these?
It attracts, that's my pheromones.
It's the magic winker.
Can't help it.
You might consider talking to the bartender or some of the wenches and see if you can get any more information, like how long have these tremors been going on. But before you do that, you see this huge, gross-looking thing push its way through the doors and kind of duck as it enters, and it pulls itself back upright. And you see the head of a Geek strong on top of a giant, gross, mangled, disgusting, super huge, muscular, strong, incredibly gross, mangled, burnt, crispy body. And it looks as if some strange magic had replaced a normal guy's head onto a amalgam of gross Gollum type body. and he doesn't say a word. He doesn't say a word. He just walks in, and just as the music starts and the music kicks up a beat, and he grabs two bar wenches, hoists one up onto each shoulder. They laugh and giggle at the amount of strength that this guy has, and he just says, "Brute, strong, hungry," and he ducks his way out the back of the bar and goes off into the back with the two wenches to have his way and have his own party. And everyone looks around like, what the heck, you know? And the bartender says, "Never fear, I have more help in the back." And he yells, and out come three more wenches and two more guys, and they have plates full of food. I mean, they're holding like just tons of food, and they're just bringing it out there, start throwing it onto different tables and onto the bar. And they're like, "Drinks for everybody." And then the guy starts pouring drinks, and he's like, "Because I have a treat for you guys. And now, here we go, a special treat for all of you." Out on the bar, there's this little like hatch where they can slide out small pieces of food, and drinks can come out from the back. And you see this little gnome walk out. And it's a female gnome, and she jumps up on, jumps her way and like sort of does acrobatic flips down the bar until she gets to the pole, and the bartender says, "Prepare yourselves for the delights of Princess Sprinkles," and she begins this elaborate pole dance, twerking around the pole.
Yes!
On the end of the bar, high above the patrons, she swirls her way up the pole.
Yes.
And he yells out, "For 2 coppers, she will do anything. Throw the copper upon the bar and watch her go."
Okay,
So,
Datari, who is part demon and sitting right at the pole, is loving this and is like dancing and like right up in Sprinkles' thong, and I take out the hell with 2 coppers. I take out a gold piece and throw it at her.
Well, Sprinkle, suddenly this out from that little hatch and across all the people as the guys as they lift up their drinks, slides this bowl of strawberries, and it stops right by the pole. She grabs one and she's all, "Wow!" Let's she eat the strawberry, dancing around
Strawberries.
Yeah, come here, baby. Give mama a dance, baby.
Hold on a minute. Hold on. She only dances for one barbarian. I need to throw in the cock block there on that wench. Sprinkles only dances for Salacious the barbarian.
I'm not a barbarian.
Hey, Erie, you brought the tavern savings with you, right? I think we should just use it all here, right now.
Gibble, slow down, breathe.
Look. Beautiful.
Oh, I agree. Very cool. I'll even help pitch in, but breathe.
I think I knew her in a past life. I swear I knew her in a past life. I just feel so close to her right now.
Chris, Princess Sprinkles was played by Chantel in an earlier game of 4-5 Tavern D&D. Just in case you and Rum need to know where Princess Sprinkles comes from. And Brute Strong was the guy in our it was Geek Strong from our group in the previous adventure.
That's great.
Yay,
I like this little goblin.
So
boy.
you feel, as Princess Sprinkles is twerking her way around the pole and eating strawberries, you feel an even stronger earthquake. Like I said, you may be able to talk and get some information out of some of the people. It's up to you. You don't have to, but you can. You know.
Yeah, I'd like to call the bartender over and order another drink. Made sure that we can get a little fire water down to Erie because we love it. We love it when he plays with that. He's funny. And I'm just gonna ask the bartender, like, okay, have you ever felt these kind of rumblings before?
Well, no, I haven't felt these in all my time of living here, but and running this bar. But in the last month or two, we've started feeling these slight tremors. And it started out where there was one tremor, maybe and then a week later we felt a second one. And over the last couple of weeks, they've started getting a little more and more frequent and a little more and more intense. In the beginning, it was so subtle that a lot of people were arguing whether or not these tremors even existed. But now it's quite clear that they are a real thing. And that was probably the most intense one we felt. They were all pretty light, as you may have felt earlier today. But now, in the last day or so, they've been getting stronger. And I think that was probably the strongest one.
Bartender, look here. I've got an erection. Is it from the tremors? Is it from the tremors, or is it from sprinkles and her gyration? I've got tremor, jiggly bit feelings. What is this?
Well, I would hope that it's from Princess Sprinkles, because if earthquakes turn you on, then there's probably something wrong.
Could be that then. Could be that.
I give the halfling the side eye, roll my eyes, and I start feeding Sprinkles a strawberry.
She's there just flirting with a gnome. Well, the bartender says, but was it Grist? Grist, was it?
Yes.
You may want to go visit the magistrate. He's down. If you go a few buildings down, you'll see a great pyramid. Climb the steps to that pyramid. That is one of the jewels of the city. The main hall is in that pyramid, and the magistrate sits in there. He may have more information about what is going on here.
The tremors or the erection?
Probably more. He probably would know more about the tremors than that little guy's erection.
Well, maybe they're linked.
Oh, is he trying to say that his erection's so big it's causing the earth to shatter?
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, could be.
Could be. He says could be.
All right, so I'm going to tell everyone here, I'm going to go to the magistrate. If anybody wants to come with me, I think we might need to get some answers here.
I'm
We
busy,
just got snacks.
One guy who said we just got snacks.
Me. They just brought the food out.
Nick's like, damn it, I just started eating.
Fine. I'll take my stupid berries. Let's go.
Honestly, Make, we can bring you with us, and you can be you can find out more knowledge, so you can be very condescending to us.
Thank you, Mr. Mill. Will do.
I pass Gibble over a strawberry and say, hey Gibbs, go feed it to her. She likes them.
Oh, she likes the strawberries? Okay.
Erie's gonna nudge Gibble. Wait.
What?
Put it on your crotch and just wait. Trust me.
Oh, fantastic idea.
Oh my gosh. Princess Sprinkle sees the strawberry and just starts going down on Gibble. To the horror of Salacious Rum.
Wouldn't she be going up on him? I mean,
whatever whatever it is.
Bye, Chris. Bye, Meg. You guys have fun.
Salacious the Barbarian is not happy. This little goblin boy is the first one to get a blowjob in the tavern tonight.
Oh, that was amazing, Gary. Yeah, you should try it.
Not this little goblin boy is goblin cock.
I shoot Erie a look and say, Torga. Torga and I are very close now. You don't want to be upsetting Torg.
And I upset her every day. My mere existence, it upsets her. It doesn't matter.
So is while these guys are playing around with Princess Twinkles and whatever in their party bits, I guess you could say, Chris has decided he's going to go talk to this magistrate. Is anyone going with him?
Boss, I
I'll
think
go.
we should go with him and see what's going on.
I need to send someone to keep an eye on this. So I'm gonna send one of my trusted aides, the Ghost Walker. Ghost, go and whilst you're at the magistrate, you can free that other wench that is locked up there and bring her back to me.
Sure, boss. Whatever you say.
No dipping your wick on the way back though. Keep it fresh for me.
Grist, Make, and Ghosty are going to the magistrate. Anybody else going with them, or are you got the rest of you staying in the bar?
I have no reason to leave the bar.
Erie's
No
staying
reason
in the
to
bar.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't figure that would happen, but sure. All right, so the top three. We've
Bar has
already
strawberries, blowjobs, and food, and you didn't think they'd stay.
I mean, I've got a front row seat at this poll. I am not giving it up for anybody.
I'm still watching the goblin get sucked off by a gnome.
There's a
I wonder if
I might be touching myself a little bit.
Oh, great. So now, imagine this. We've got a little goblin getting sucked off by a puppet, Mrs. Twinkle's gnome. And we have a monkey lizard sitting next to him just wicking it off right there. He's like creating a splash zone, all over the place.
Make, come on, a little quicker. You're going to get on. It's going to get on you.
Oh, it's continental now. God.
Oh my God.
So, all right. So Grist, Make, and Ghosty walk out. They go a few buildings down, and we're gonna stay with them for a little bit. So you guys at the bar are just kind of doing your thing. You get to the grand staircase that leads up to a pyramid. You see that this thing is like hundreds of feet high. This is like crazy big. It's like it's the centerpiece of the city. And the magistrate, of course, wants to be up there where it's all like super extravagant and awesome, The stonework is just incredible. I mean, it looks like something that has been carved. Like the statues and the pillars and the stonework around leading up to this pyramid, the steps, everything seems to be hewn from one giant stone. You see no seams. You see no like bricks and mortar. This thing looks like it was carved out of one giant piece. And you're like baffled as to how that possibly could have been done. But you also know that this is thousands of years old, so that the technology to do this may have been lost over time. But it's a marvel. It's a complete marvel. As you go up, you'll see that there are steps at certain point where there's flat plateaus that go around, and a lot of these flat spaces, there are smaller structures and buildings, some of which have goods to be bought, like things to be bought and sold. Like there's bartering spots. There's even little places to get drinks and a small bit of food. So in case you're still hungry and you need something, you can grab a bite on the way up. But there's places, because the way up for some people can take quite a bit of time, because these stairs, there might be like 1,000 steps going up this thing before you get to the magistrate's office. So there are spots where you can take a rest, you can get a drink, a little bit to eat, you can mingle with people. A lot of times people will go up one level and they'll shop and do things, then work their way up another level and get something to eat and shop at various places. But as you're working your way up, do you guys want to stop at any of these side things, or do you just want to keep going?
No, I'm looking for like a vendor. I could just grab some I don't know, some orc jerky or something just to keep me going. Yeah, exactly.
Orc jerky on a stick and a quick drink. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not jerking an orc with a stick. I want orc jerky with on
I got you. I'm clear with it. I got you. Yeah.
Okay. It's tough, It's tough, but it's the energy to get up the stairs. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, exactly. Grist, Exodus, anything from you guys? Or
I wouldn't mind stopping and grabbing something on the way up, since we just left a bar full of food.
Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. Okay. So you're
a great idea.
This guy gets it.
Yeah.
Exodus, if you want to wank off an orc, by all means, feel free to.
That you're allowed to do.
Make asks his name actually. Who are you? Who?
Oh, Exodus. You mean
Yeah.
Chris? Yeah, Exodus over there.
Yeah. I said, who are you?
I'm I'd rather not say with who I'm with, but we left him down there, and I thought I'd follow you guys since you seem to be actually paying attention to what's going around.
What?
All right.
I think that's a good move.
You better not be defecting.
Right. Do we have a name?
You better not be defecting.
My name is Exodus.
It'll be hell to pay you.
Okay.
I'm with Salacious Rum the Barbarian, although I don't say that out loud often.
Yeah.
You're with the psycho guy. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
We
All right. Yeah. So I sort of like inch my way closer to sort of go to my home base. Don't want to get too close to this guy.
Okay.
So as you are going up to the next little level area on your way up, a keen eye notices a small pile of trash by this one building that seems a little bit decrepit. It's like it almost looks like a broken down outhouse, and there's that hasn't been used in years. And there's a pile of trash by this outhouse, and a peculiar bottle seems to be lying next to it, and a pair of trousers. Do you want to inspect any of these items or?
Yeah. Immediately, I see that bottle, and it looks out of place, I think.
So the bottle, when you pick it up, you see that it's only about 1/4 full, and it has a label on it that says Talaxian bourbon. It also says
pretty close.
It also says underneath, fresh brewed by the orcs of Balgar Mine. and you happen to move the pants a little bit going to pick them up, but then you drop them in disgust because you realize that the pants are completely covered in shit.
Oh my god.
Just copious amounts of poop all over them. It's so disgusting. And you realize why. You realize why this outhouse has been left to just rot and fall into decrepit.
I made a mistake, guys.
Ex-Laxian bourbon will make you shit your pants, man.
We've made a mistake.
Oh, that's awesome.
Wait, and I've made this mistake before, but it was my pants.
That's the firewater coming back at you. That's karma.
Yeah. Why couldn't we bring Torga this time?
Oh, that's great.
So that was a little Easter egg for you guys.
Thank you.
The party continues up. Well, the three of you, no longer the whole party. The three of you continue up to the magistrate, and you finally get to the door. It is an extremely ornate door. It probably sits like the door is probably like 12 feet tall. I mean, this thing is a massive door. Even though no person is 12 feet tall, you're like, why did he make the door this big? Just well, he's got a huge ego, so he wanted the door to be massive, and it's all carved and glittered with gold leaf and everything. I mean, the whole thing is just so extravagant that it just seems ridiculously extravagant. And do you want to just push the door open, or do you want to knock? Like, how do you want to try to get in this place?
Nobody sees the wizard. No one.
What do you think, guys? Should we knock?
There's no guards or anything. It's just the doors. There's nothing.
No, it's just the doors. Yeah, he doesn't even see a need to put guards on it. He's not. This isn't that kind of city.
Well, we could be, could be polite and at least knock once.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
When you hit the door once, you hear this boom, 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 as it echoes beyond what's beyond the door. It echoes through beyond what's beyond the door, and you hear this faint, "Yes, enter."
Oh, cool! All right, we go in.
Push the door open and go in. Then
we're in.
And you see this
pants and showing cock.
kind of wipe my hand on the door as I'm coming through.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's wiping the poo on the gold leaf.
Leave the pants, bring the liquor.
Yeah,
Leave
well,
it
the
as
liquor,
mark.
yes.
No, he took the bottle. He brought the bottle with him.
I got all that.
All right. So this little aide, a guy comes up who appears to be like the aide. He's got robes and all this, a lot of chains and different jewelry and a crazy funky hat that's all like way up there and pointed and with like ornate stuff all over it. And he's like, yes. There's no reason to knock. Come on in. Are you here to see the magistrate?
Yes, we would prefer not to throw off his groove, but we're here to see the magistrate.
Throw off his groove. The Emperor's new groove.
Well played.
John, can I just quickly say, meanwhile, at the tavern, Princess the Sprinkles has Gibble the Goblin's testicles in her mouth, and Salacious the Barbarian is dribbling at the bar.
Very well. Okay, that's going on while they're up here. Already, the rest of you, Datari, Erie, any of you guys doing anything at the bar while this is going on?
Yeah, I'm kind of late.
I guess Gibble is still like laid back in ecstasy or whatever, but
I'm lining up the strawberries for Gibble.
Gotcha.
And I'm not going anywhere. This is pretty fun.
Yeah.
There's
Gibble,
music.
Gibble looks
appeals
pretty.
to my bard side.
Gibble looks pretty gaunt though. She's being
drained.
he's
losing
drained of all his
fluids at the moment every second.
Erie's gonna sit there. Gibble. Now pull her hair and rage. I swear. But make sure you do the big thing.
Yeah,
do the big
thing. What he said. Do what he said.
Oh boy.
You know, if Salacious is backing it, it's not a good idea.
Oh boy.
Atari's like, woo!
That dwarf's wise.
So back at the magistrate's office, the three of you guys have been escorted in to see the magistrate, and the magistrate's like, yes. What brings you guys to this fine town?
Well, some of us are here for the lynching. The rest of us want to know what's going on with the earthquakes in your town.
Very succinct.
Well said.
Yes. Sorry about that. Sorry that these earthquakes are disrupting your time. The festival is extremely important to the citizens of Arcanon, and I will take the complaint and put it in the registry and make sure that someone deals with this as soon as we can. We don't want to interrupt any of your fun. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. I am terribly sorry to interrupt your festival fun and activities. Please accept my apologies. Don't pass this along to all of your friends. Trust me, this never happens. You know, this is a fine city full of extravagant affairs and everything. You don't need to taint our city by traveling around the world telling everyone you hear about these horrible tremors, because this is not something that's usual here.
Well, according to local townsfolk, it's been going on for a while and getting worse and worse. Have you investigated this at all?
Oh no, I'm sure it will pass. There's no problem here. Nothing to see. What do you mean? It's just it must be some water or something moving underneath. Once it flows through, we'll be back to normal. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about.
That is the dumbest response to the ground shaking ever.
I know you've got about 1.5 miles of rock under your ass right now, and you probably aren't feeling any of this stuff, but down at the festival, we've been here 15 minutes. I know it feels like 1 hour and 4, but we've been here 15 minutes and we felt 2 of them and they're already getting stronger. There's something going on and you might need to act, because this is only going to get worse. I felt where it's coming from and it doesn't feel right.
Well, I mean, like, I couldn't do anything about it. What do you want me to do? Crawl around down into the caverns under the pyramid? There's no. I'm not getting down there. No. I mean, what? I mean, if you want to go down there, fine. But I'm not going down there.
What caverns are you talking about?
Well, there's a behind the back. There's a door, and you can kind of go down in these like caverns under the pyramid. No one's been down there for like centuries. So I mean, it's. I mean, if you want to explore, you can. I mean, but I don't see it. I think this is just going to pass. You want me to show you? I mean, I can take you around and show you. You're welcome to go down there if you really want to.
Well, we'll come back to that. Let us wander back to the tavern and see if anybody else wants to come with us. I don't think the three of us should take on the unknown.
Giblin, choke the gnome, choke the bitch. Whoa!
On second thought, I think the three of us are just fine. The rest of them get back. We're good.
Let's not go back. This is a silly place.
Fine. We don't need to involve others.
Make feel the tremor coming from somewhere else.
Next thing you know, we're gonna have an unintentional fatality at the bar.
Go on, balls deep gibbling. Go on.
Don't kill Sprinkles. No. Gibble.
Good Lord, let her breathe.
So, do the three of you walk back to the bar and try to get the other guys to go with you, or are the three of you going to go under?
What do you guys think?
Right.
No, I think it's a great idea. Let's do that. And maybe give us. You have a map or something you can give us, like any guidance. It hasn't been used in 100 years or whatever. But is there anything you can give us to give us a hand?
Well, I have heard that there might be some stuff down there, but I don't think I've seen a map. Willie Withers, do you have a map or anything for these guys of the caverns underground?
Willie Withers, what the
fuck? That's his aide's name.
Oh.
That's his aide. And the aide's like, no, I don't think so. I haven't seen something like that. I think they're gonna have to wing it, as they say.
So if the doors to these tunnels are relatively easily found, that's fine, and we will get there. But I just hope that there's going to be reward for us as we take care of this problem that you seem to loving to be ignoring at this point.
Oh, well, tell you, if you get rid of the tremors and make all those guests down there happy and they spend more money, then more money for you. I will gladly help you guys out by giving you a just reward at the end if you can stop these tremors, because I don't want any more complaints like this. I don't need people coming up these steps and complaining to me like you guys did.
So Willie Withers wants us to wing it.
Wow.
That's exactly right. Willie wants you to wing it. Yeah.
Wonderful. All right, let's go back to that silly place and see if Gibble is oh man, I hope they told him to hydrate.
I get the feeling there's more Willies winging down there than there are up here.
That's true.
We're about to gangbang this gnome. There better be a bloody good reason for us
God.
to your wing tavern.
Jatari is protecting the gnome. I just want that said. Yes, she's enjoying herself, but she is protecting the gnome.
Willie Withers, wing and wang.
Sprinkles is getting it in every hole.
Sprinkles is getting it in every hole, he says. Right there on the bar, too. I mean, this isn't even the back room. They just went to town right on the bar.
Wait, there's back rooms?
Well, that's where Rootstrong went with his girls to do it in the the civilized way.
You said goblins were civilized. Come on.
I'm going to nudge Erie and say, don't you think Gibble needs to rehydrate?
I try not to think.
Gibble.
Yeah. It's kind of tiring here.
Don't listen to her gibbling. Keep going, you little goblin whore. Give it to her.
You can do
Gibble,
it.
you need to rehydrate now, honey.
Gary's gonna
So,
climb up on the bar and lean his mug over Gibble's head and tilt it. And start trying to pour it, aim it in his mouth. Try.
Oh,
Miss
oh,
miserably.
oh, come on.
It's the thought that counts.
I need you guys to start over, he says.
Oh God. I don't think Gibble has the energy to.
Sprinkles does.
All right, so 3 of you guys go down the stairs, pausing every once in a while to get something to eat and something to drink as you work your way back down. And you're going to go right back to the bar and try to get these guys?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and try and pull Rum off the pile.
All right. All right,
I'm about to whip out my golden dildo.
Look at Jumpy. Jumpy says, I think it is still the beginning, Care Bear. Technically, yes. Technically, it is still the beginning, yes.
Absolutely. Yeah, come on, Meg. We got to figure out how we're going to get them away from a bar.
Yeah, I completely agree. That was probably the best and worst place to start this little venture. But yes, let's do that.
Hey, boss, I found a place with better winches than this. I think you should come along with me.
What kind of wenches?
All kinds. There's like 5 per person.
Are they game?
Oh, they're very game. I threw some coin at them. They're good.
Hey, so I'm going to lean over to Make and say, I think we follow his lead. Guys, there's a bunch of wenches in another place, and they're
Make arms gist.
They're like,
hey, there's fire water. We found fire water.
Yeah, that's
oh, now you're speaking my language.
Exodus.
Show them the bottle we found.
Yeah, show the bottle.
Yeah, show them the bottle. Show them the bottle.
Are they herpes free, Exodus? Are they herpes free?
Oh, of course. They've all been tested.
And they're in there's dark tunnels, so there's many tunnels for you to explore and run into.
Wait a minute. Grist, is that Tex-Flaxian bourbon?
No, it's something different. Definitely wasn't in a pair of pants covered in shit. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
Don't drink that.
You know, that's a one flaw.
Well, I need to hydrate. Give it to me.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. I'm gonna give this to him, but he's gonna probably have to ride in your bag. Just saying.
Next thing you know, the bag of holding is full of.
It's full.
It's full.
Yeah, it's full. There you go. Yes.
No. Gibble is not riding in my bag. My bag is not for shitting in. Okay, Gibble, don't drink that. Gibble, you didn't drink that yet, did you?
What? Drink
Did
what?
you already drink that?
No.
Okay, don't drink it. It's Ex-Laxian bourbon. And
What's
then I
that?
give something really bad. It'll make you shit your pants.
Wait.
Doesn't sound too
It
terrible.
sounds like a good thing, though.
Diarrhea does the opposite of hydrating.
Exactly.
Exodus, if I come to the cavern, do you reckon I can take Giblin, the goblin boy, as my little gimp rent boy?
Oh, there's lots of little quiet nooks, and they're dark. He probably wouldn't even notice.
Gibble, don't you be touching Gibble.
If I steal this little goblin boy.
I don't think so. He's our goblin boy. No.
He's looking for a bag to hang in. So
Yeah, or hang off of.
Ah.
No, you're not touching my Gibble. Gibble's
All right.
our goblin.
All right.
But
So
yeah,
are you guys-
we've been promised riches to explore these dark, wet, moist, damp
And
caverns,
strawberries.
moist, and strawberries. Yes.
Wenches.
And wenches.
Wenches.
Can the gnome come with us? I could put her in my bag.
You can put the note if you want to bring Princess Sprinkles. You can put her in the bag, and she can bring it.
Yeah,
I take Princess Sprinkles and I lift her up and I put her in my bag.
We'll have fun later.
She needs a lot of rest, anyways.
I'm coming, but as long as that Princess Sparkles can suck me off on the way.
No, she was not.
That's the deal. If you
All right,
if you want
That's
my
the
help.
deal. And the no over so we can leave.
And the no over.
We got some winging it to do. And
I walk
he's
over to
got
the
some winging
bartender
to do.
and throw 5 pieces of gold at him and say, "Sorry about the mess," as we leave.
Fine. I take the gnome out and I give her to the halfling.
Right.
Oh, why did you do that?
All right, so are you guys all walking back? Are you guys all walking back up the stairs and going to the pyramid?
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, after I filled my bottle.
Stairs.
So you go around to where the magistrate and Willie Weathers directed you, and you do see a big door. This one is not as ornate as the front door, and it just seems to be like almost literally a stone block that you got to just push out of the way, and it's a cavern, steps going down into like what looks like a cavern down under that goes under the pyramid, and maybe even under the city itself.
Oh.
So do you guys enter and start going down?
Sure.
Let's do it.
All right.
Not first.
I'll be last. I'll be last in. I'm just getting sucked off by the gnome outside. But I'll be
right as this starts, you feel another tremor. This time, it's even bigger than before. It's a little bit worse. So you makes fears are true. It's getting worse with every single one, and it seems like the town might be in imminent danger as you guys are walking down the stairs. Smirking.
I would like to get my
smirking notice
out and send it ahead of us to see what's down there.
You're doing what?
I would like to send my familiar out
yes,
down ahead of us to see what's ahead of us before we walk into it.
So the magpie flies down, and it seems like how do you get responses from the magpie? Do you
I can see through its eyes.
See through its eyes. Okay.
Ooh.
So it's total darkness as you go down and down and down. But eventually you get the impression through the magpie's eyes that it's opening up into a cavern that might be like 300 feet or so. So you're going under the pyramid and then also going another 300 feet under the town itself. And this seems to open up into a wide open area, and you suddenly see lights, like little lights in the distance, and as you get a little bit closer they brighten and brighten until it fills the cavern with light, and you hear all this like pounding and hammering, these noises of chisels on stone, and work guys going all day, like it sounds like hundreds of workers just chiseling away and chipping stone, work all day and work all night, and they're just pounding away at this stone and everything. And do you want to bring the magpie back? Like, is that enough? Or
yeah, I want to bring it back and then tell everybody what we saw. So it looks like ahead of us there's a huge chasm with workers or something. I don't know. They're digging, they're mining. They're doing something to undermine the town.
This can't be good. I'm going to summon Bob the Drake, just so because I'm a little leery of what's ahead.
Okay. Is Bob the Drake? Bob the Drake's like a familiar kind of like
he is
thing to you,
a Drake companion that I can
Drake
summon.
companion that you can kind of bring in,
Yes.
magically bring in. Okay. Yep. Got it. And then
I'm assuming that the caverns they're not lit, right? It's pitch black.
It was pitch black in the beginning, but as you get near the workers, they each have their own little work light, and like when they're grouped up, there's that light kind of envelops all of them. There's single lights here and there where they're pounding away, but there's no overall lighting like in the ceiling and stuff. This is literally like a mining operation, like Chris was saying, but in some spots the cavern is like maybe like 100 feet high. Do you know the opening? You know what I mean? So you'll know more as you get down there and inspect it better. But that's what you got so far.
I'm gonna nudge Meek and
If you
say,
smell gas, please you call the number. You think? Jeez, Jumpy.
I don't think they dialed 811.
I'm gonna nudge Meek and say, dude, did you really trick us to get us down here?
Yes. It was Griff's idea.
I didn't.
I mean, no. There's money. I did secure the money. We're good. We all work the magistrate. We're gonna get stuff in here.
We haven't seen any wenches yet. That doesn't
It's in
mean
the
they're
wench.
not-
Yeah, where the wench
Where's
is.
the liquor?
Well, everybody's a wench in
Well,
one way or another. It's, if you look at it that way.
We're having a right good time in the tavern. We come here for this.
Meek, that's not how that works.
Oh,
you are an adventure party. I mean, you got to go on adventures once in a while.
I apologize for you guys leaving the adventure at the bar for this, but there could be wenches at the end of it.
Well, let's hope so, because Giblin the Goblin had the best blowjob ever. His dick's gone blue.
Jeez,
and to answer your question, Mr. Tating, the liquor is with Salacious right now.
Little bastard. Liquor.
Wait, Rum's drinking the Texlaxian bourbon?
No.
No, it's making
He's
a
like,
joke.
no.
Liquor.
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 You guys don't get it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Clearly,
right over.
you're way up all below
The
me.
horns didn't even stop it.
Wow.
Am I licking the wenches?
Sprinkles, the sprinkles.
Oh,
Sprinkles,
gnome.
apparently.
The
You're-
gnome.
Yeah, the gnome.
I'm looking at.
I knew her in a half life, or in a past life,
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify, Shanty is the gnome, isn't she?
She played the
Yes.
gnome in an earlier version.
Yeah.
Just to clear. Now he's clarifying.
Shanty, I'm looking you out whilst you're sucking me off. Just Josh, that's all right. That's all right, Josh. Just for
I
tonight.
posted a picture of Sprinkles in the Discord.
Suddenly, out of the side of this hallway comes Josh, the Care Bear, and he clocks some rum.
Whoa.
There's Princess Sprinkles.
That's Princess Sprinkles.
There you go.
There you go. There you go.
Just say that smile is not there right now, but yeah.
So do you guys go down into this cavern? Are you going down there?
Yeah.
Yes.
I do.
I light a
You,
torch.
I ready my blade first.
And I think Ghosty's staff can give off like was it a purplish or bluish light?
It's a
Remember
bluish light.
you had that staff of magic missile that might not be on your sheet, but I think it gave off a light. The crystal, there was a crystal in it, right? And it gave off
Yeah,
a
it's
light.
a light stone that can act like a torch in dark places and sees 20
Nice.
feet ahead of us.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So he can
Awesome.
kind of light up the area with that staff he's got with the crystal in it. And you got a torch, so if there's anything else, you can kind of light up with that torch. But when
Eerie's
you
got
get
dark vision.
when you get to the first, oh, good, Eerie's got dark vision.
I've
See,
got
we're
dark
good.
vision. Yep.
When you get to the first couple of minor guys, you see that they're a bunch of goblins, and they're chipping away at the stonework, and there are piles of rubble. And when you hold the torch up and you look up at the ceiling, you can see that something's been going on. Like as they're chipping away, the ceiling is falling, and down a ways you hear it, but you don't see it. In the darkness, you hear what sounds like a cave-in, and all this rubble and everything's falling down. And as it's falling, the ground shakes, and you guys are so you know now that these goblins that are carving away under here are causing the earthquakes up in the city. That's what you were feeling. You're feeling
Gibble over to talk to him since he's a gnome.
You're feeling the ceiling collapse, and if this isn't taken care of soon, you fear that it's just going to keep collapsing higher and higher, and eventually the city itself may crumble into this giant sinkhole that these goblins are creating, in a sense.
Gibble should go over and ask them what the hell they're doing, since he's a goblin and he can talk to them.
One time where that I could speak goblin actually becomes useful.
And believe me, when I started writing this, I had no idea you were a goblin yet. But then I was like, oh, this will work out great.
Right. That's fantastic.
All right, so Gibble, are you going to do that?
Yeah, I'll come over and be like, hey, you kind of look like me, you know? I didn't know there's other my peoples here.
Get to work. What are you doing?
Get to work.
Why'd you stop working?
I don't work here.
You're a goblin, aren't you? Goblins work. That's what we do. Work, work, work. All day, all night. Work, work, work.
You know, I work somewhere else that's quite fantastic. You know, have you ever, sword and shield, arena? It's quite amazing, and they're just killing other people, stabby other people. You should try that sometime.
No, not
Stabby.
No, I stab rock, not people. You must if you're not gonna work, you gotta talk to the king. I don't give anything. You gotta talk to the king.
The king. Where's he at?
Oh, now he points and he's like up there, and you see if you have do you have a dark vision or a torch
Yes,
or any of that stuff?
I have dark vision. Yeah.
Okay, so you can see the faint outline. It's just on the edge of your vision, but you see this faint outline of a chained sort of throne room, but it's up in the air and it seems to be chained to the ceiling somehow, and or chained to this. It looks like it might be chained to the ceiling, but it might be this erect, sort of large, sort of like scaffolding, almost like a scaffolding thing with these chains that are holding it up there. And up there is like a throne room sort of looking thing with a nice throne, and this giant, like he's about twice as tall as a normal goblin, but he's fat. He's just super fat. His blubber's like billowing over the side of the chair, and he's eating turkey legs and just spitting stuff's going all over. He's got this cockeyed crown on, and the little goblin's like, that's the king, and behind him chained up is a spot. Behind him, not chained up, but behind him is a spot where you think there was supposed to be somebody else, but you don't know where that person is or what's going on up there.
Do
you go back and tell the group, Gibble?
I'll go back and be like, so apparently there's a king that runs this place. He makes all the other goblins mine. Yeah, I don't know why they think that's a good idea to just mine all day when they could just walk that way and be free. But hey, anyway, there's a king that there's a king there. We should probably go figure it out. What's going on?
Alrighty.
Blubbery the Goblin King. He's not named Blubbery. He's just a big blubbery guy.
Oh, dude. Does the Goblin King look like David Bowie, please? Wearing the David
No,
Bowie
like a fat... you want a
David
giant
Bowie.
Fat David Bowie?
No.
But he's still wearing those pants, so it's in your face the whole
Yeah,
time.
exactly.
And he's got a little crystal ball, so it's very fascinating, actually. It's going back and forth. We just aged all of ourselves on that one.
Wow. Goblin King, you really let yourself go over the past 30 years.
It's David Bowie's.
He is actually a goblin. He's not just like...
Okay.
Yes, but he's just a big, fat, blubberous goblin.
Nice.
So, do you want to call down the king and have him come down and talk to you guys?
Sure.
Yes.
I mean, you can just attack everybody. You don't have to do it, but you could just talk to the Goblin King and be done with it. I don't know.
So they're not alarmed that we're here and we've entered
No, they're just gonna keep hammering away. They're just working. They don't.
Why the hell are we down here again? We're having sex.
You've got just half a dozen of your wenches here you can pick up.
Exactly.
Yeah, there are female goblins. There's male and female goblins working. You could go hit on one of the girls. You can hit on one of the girl
Erie's
goblins.
gonna go over and pick up one of the girl goblins and bring it over to Salacious Rum and just drop it in front of him.
Yeah. I want to steal the king's harem of goblin wenches.
Oh, okay. You know he has one somewhere, right? So, a fat Bowie. What are they calling it now? A fat Bowie. So you guys call down King Fat Bowie, and the chains start as they're lowering on these gears. You see that the scaffolding that was holding it up has these gears and chains, and there's like goblins down below working the chains, and he's lowering the platform as it lands down below, and his throne is very ornate. It's like, got gold trim and a nice padded red seat that you can barely see with his fat butt sitting on it. And he's got a big old table next to him just full of food. There's like turkey legs and like cheese and things with chocolate drizzled all over it and stuff. It's like a mishmash of all this cheese and meat and fat and chocolate and other stuff. It's just
I'm elbowing Make, like, dude, control yourself.
And then on the other side of me, he's got this giant bowl that's just full of liquid, and he just scoops a cup in there and downs it, and it's spraying all over it. He's not even like trying to get it all in his mouth the normal way. He's just splashing it into his mouth, and it's just going all over his chin and dripping down his chest is bare, and it's just dripping down his man boobs and everything. It's just, and he's like, "What do you guys want?"
Well, I think we could do with some of that food right there. It looks quite delicious.
Why should I give you my food?
Because we're guests here in your humble abode. Isn't that like...
You weren't invited. You just walked right in.
We're busy.
We're busy.
Your fault for leaving the door unlocked.
Datari walks next to Gibble, and she curtsies and bows her head and said, Your Highness, we are here from the Earthland because whatever you guys are doing is causing earthquakes. And why are you digging? Why? Just why? Is there a reason for this?
We must find the artifact.
Ooh, what artifact?
The Demon King Heslanda has told me that I must find and secure the artifact. It is an ancient artifact, hundreds of thousands of years old, and with it, he can bring upon the destruction of all the earth land dwellers above. And those of us who live in the shadows will finally be free, finally have the wealth, and finally be on the ones who can go to all the bars and taverns and festivals and have all the fun we want. Because all you humans and tieflings and elves will be gone.
Well, I've had enough of this shit. I'm barging my way through. I'm barging my way through the middle. I'm slapping my cock against the Goblin King's face. Listen here, you Goblin King bastard! You ain't taking no artifacts, and also we're gonna get it first. And I'm taking all your wenches.
There's a tiny mushroom stamp on the Goblin King's face now.
The Goblin King screams in fury. Get him, my minions! And over the Goblin King, over the thing, you see tens of, maybe hundreds of goblins leaping over him. And they're coming at you with swords and shields and bows flying through the air. Axes are flying. You guys are now in battle. Roll initiative. Thanks, Rob.
Wow. Thanks a lot, halfling.
Go on, get him.
All right.
All right. So now you each have to roll your initiative.
Don't forget to include your initiative bonus.
Yes. Yeah, your plus bonus if you have a plus. You got a 15, so just add the 2 to it.
One,
or whatever 16. You got. Yeah, 16?
Yeah.
Who's Metal Snowman?
That's Eerie.
Eerie? So Eerie's got a 16.
Same with me, I just thought that as well.
Charles is 16.
Oh.
Sorry, that's Make. And then let's see.
16.
Is FF Genius, is that Spencer? Yeah, Gibble?
Yes.
Yep.
So Gibble got a 17.
I've got the gift of rolls today.
Ghost got a 19. And then Datari got a 16. You guys are all rolling pretty good. Dragon Buddy.
Yeah,
Dragon Buddy got
don't
a
worry.
9.
I'll find the dregs.
Grist
forgot.
got a 9. And then
I
we
have
got a.
initiative, I have advantage on initiative rolls.
Oh, go ahead and roll again. We'll take
Whoa,
the higher
nice.
one.
Nice.
Oh.
Nice.
Yeah, the first one's still fine.
First one's nice.
So Rum's initiative's +2. So I'll roll Rum's here. Oh, Rum got a 9. Look at that.
Nice.
Just put him at the bottom there, you know.
Yeah. So do we need anybody
He's
else here?
behind
Do we
all.
got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, or do we have 7 players? 1, 2, 3, 4,
Yes.
5, 6,
Yep.
7. All right. And now we got the monsters. Oh my gosh, the monsters rolled great.
Oh, damn it.
Son of a
Whoa.
bitch.
God damn it.
Shit.
So looks like we're gonna have monsters. Then we're gonna have Ghost, Exodus. And then we got Datari, Eerie, and Make. Do you guys care who goes in what order, or do you prefer
No.
Let's do Alpha,
we-
maybe. That's fine. Yeah, just whatever.
alphabetical? So Datari, Eerie, and then Make.
Sure.
And then we've got. Oh, we got to squeeze Gibble before Datari. Sorry, Gibble.
Gibble.
And then after
Yeah.
Make.
Wow. Gibble gets another squeeze. He's having a great day.
Grist, and then Rum will bring up the rear. All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. So the monsters are gonna go. So the goblins, the first goblin is gonna see. He's jumping over. I guess because Rum pushed his way through and slapped the Goblin King. The first goblin's gonna jump towards Rum, and he's gonna attack Rum.
As
What
they
did
should.
I made these goblins up, so I have a thing here. They're +5 to hit. All right, so let's see. Okay, Rum. He critically struck Rum. That's insane. Yeah, he got a 20 hitting Rum. So
What the hell?
they do.
You did
Can't I
kind
use
of
my-
call this.
Talk about a cock block.
Can't I use my cock? Can't I use my cock block? Yeah.
He's
Why can't I use
doing 8 damage to Rum. So the first goblin
Critical
hit Rum for 8 damage. Wait, no, 8 + 4, so 8, 12,
Why can't I-
12
why-
damage.
Why can't I use my cock block?
Because this thing critically struck you, man. You just yeah. You got plenty of hit points. You don't have to worry about 12 hit points.
Until the next one attacks you.
And then the second goblin comes jumping over, and he's gonna swing at Exodus here. He's launching over the Goblin King, stepping on top of Rum's head and to launch himself even further, and he's flipping right towards Ghosty here. And he hits Ghost with a 19. That beats, Ghost, your AC is 15, so it hits you there. So Ghost is going to take what do we got? 1d6 + 2.
Damn right, I've still got my cock.
5 damage to Ghost. Another goblin's going to he's going to come around the side, and he's pulling out a short bow and shooting right at Datari.
Ah!
Go on, shoot her.
No.
Once again, Rum's cock has got us in trouble.
Damn it.
16, Datari. What's your AC?
My AC is I want to say 14. It's 14.
So he hits you, and that bow is doing 4 damage to you, Datari.
Ah!
And then another goblin comes jumping over. There is a lot of goblins, guys. And he's jumping towards Grist. This one has a sword and a shield. He rolled an 11. What's your AC, Grist?
That's a miss.
That's a miss.
12. Yep.
So as he's stepping forward, he swings at you, but what do you do? Swirl out of the way, or how do you move? How does he miss?
I'm gonna sidestep it.
Just sidesteps it, and the goblin his swoosh right next to you. And then we have one coming right towards Erie. Oh,
motherfucker!
Gotcha.
22 versus your AC, Erie.
Yeah, it's 14, so he got me.
Remember to wear your plot armor.
six damage, Erie.
All right.
And then another one is coming out from the other side with a bow, shoots at Make.
Exactly.
14 versus AC, Make.
Oh, that's a hit. He's got, he's wearing napkins for armor. So yeah, that's a hit.
Let's see, 1d6 plus 2. He's hitting you for 5.
Okay.
And then the last one is jumping out, and he's got 2 battle axes in his hands, and he's sludging forward, trying to swipe it at Gibble.
Ooh.
Duck.
Gibble, you got a 9 versus your AC.
That's definitely a miss.
So how does he miss? He's jumping through the air with 2 axes coming down on you.
I'm going to forward slide right under him.
Right under him, and he just lands. He lands, hits both axes on the ground, and looks puzzled, like what the hell?
Exactly.
And then we will go. We'll go up to the Exodus's turn. So a bunch of other goblins are sort of jumping over the Goblin King. It almost looks like a tidal wave of goblins. There's so many of them. So you want to start taking these guys out as quick as you can.
Before that, am I allowed to do a reaction to the goblin that smacked me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What are you going to do?
Okay. I would like to do Hellish Rebuke.
Ooh. Oh, yes. Go ahead.
Do I have to type that in?
Is it a roll to...
I think it's a roll to hit.
Casting time.
Let's see if it's in here. Rebuke. Hellish Rebuke.
Yes.
It's in there. It's in there. Yep. It's in the It's in the database. 1 reaction you can take in response to being damaged. Yes, cool. Okay. You point your finger, and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by hellish flames. The creature must make a dexterity saving throw. It takes fire damage, or on a failed takes half as much. Okay. So you don't have to roll to hit, do you? It just does it, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I have to roll to see how much damage you take.
Yeah, and he's got to roll a dexterity. He's got to roll a dexterity savings throw. So roll 1d20. He's not that dexterous, so this is not gonna be that good here. So let's see. He rolled a critical, a critical 1.
Nice.
Oh yes.
I think this guy is completely dead. There's no.
Okay, I was gonna use my 3d10.
He doesn't. I mean, he's just burst.
It would have
into
been
flame.
a 13.
Yeah.
So he there's like a pebble on the ground, and as he's turning after hitting you, he's turning around to try and come for another swing, but his foot hits this pebble. The pebble rolls just right. He flips up in the air. His sword goes flying, and he lands flat on his back. Just as this burst of hellish flame appears, and as he's laying on his back, he gets roasted and burned
Take
alive.
that, you little asshole.
There you go.
You asshole.
Little asshole.
All right, now it's Exodus's turn. What are you doing, Chris?
I think I want to use the magic missiles.
All right. Do you want to cast your own, or do you want it out of the staff?
Out of the staff.
Yeah, cool. All right. So, Chris, you can shoot one magic missile at each creature if you would like.
Yes, please.
Yeah, that sounds
So,
good.
what do I need to do for that?
So, magic missile is on the screen. It says you create 3 glowing darts of magical force. Each dart hits a creature of your choice. The dart does 1d4 plus 1 force damage to its target. All darts strike simultaneously. You can do one creature or several. I think you should do all 3.
Yeah.
When you cast it at a second spell lot or higher, you can add one more dart. So if you want to do a second level spell of that out of your staff, you're allowed to do that. But what it will do is it'll hit 4 instead of 1, or instead of 3.
That's fine. What do I need to type in?
So just type in 1d. Let me see. Does it give you a?
It says 1d4 plus 1 force damage.
Force. Yeah, but let's add your spell damage modifier to it as well, because they can. Let me see.
18.
You have a plus 10.
Plus 10.
Yeah, plus 10. So do 1d4 plus 10 or 11. Let's add that one on.
Okay.
So you're doing 14 damage to each of the 4. So all 4 goblins are going to burst into a hellish light and pop.
Nice.
So what is the you take out 4 more goblins. Do you want to take out the ones that were fighting your fellow adventurers, or the ones that are jumping over the Goblin King like a wave? Which ones are you gonna hit?
Let's take out the wave first.
So you're hitting ones that are flying over. So as they're jumping over the Goblin King with swords and shields and axes raised, 4 of them burst they just pop, poof, 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 like greenish goo just kind of splatters all over the place. And because Rum's right up front, a couple of the splatters just splash right down on him. It's kind of like when that gremlin was in the batter mixer. And he just kind of popped, the green spray was going all over it. That's sort of what's happening here with these goblins.
Awesome visual. Awesome.
And Rum's got goblin blood all over him because he was up front. So,
Bloody herpes again. Herpes again.
It's getting goblin herpes. Yes.
You just finished your antibiotics too, didn't you?
Every time. But he just got rid of the last rash.
Rum just had a goblin golden shower. He's like, Rolando says Rum's in the splash zone. Okay, it's Gibble's turn.
All right, Gibble is going to rage, and you just see him become giant. Nice. He grows from being a small little goblin to a large goblin.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Yes. And he's then going to strike with his great axe. He's going to turn around and hit the one that came you're jumping at him there.
Yeah. When you're raged like that, do you get to hit twice, or are you hitting once?
I get to always do 2 attacks per action.
2 attacks for... Okay, good.
Nice.
All right, so go ahead and hit that first goblin.
All right. Wow, that was... Okay, well...
By the way, can I just quickly say that whilst he's in that big beast rage mode, he doesn't get to have a blowjob from Princess Sparkle. He'll probably break her. So sorry, Giblin. Blowjobs are off when you're in. Sorry.
As if she's not already broken.
Unfortunately, that one, the goblins have 10 AC, so that one misses. Unfortunately, so. Hit the next one. Do you want to do the same guy?
Yeah, I'm gonna Gibble's focus on the same guy.
All right,
So
roll
he's
one
been-
more time to see if you hit him with the second one. Yeah, you hit him this
There we
time.
go.
Okay.
Nice.
Thank
And
God.
then
Don't forget damage.
Yeah.
Bob's here, so he has infused strikes with his lightning damage, so you get an extra D6.
Ooh.
Only with weapons.
So
not
do I
magic.
just type in plus D6 for that?
Plus 1d6, yeah.
Plus 1
Yeah,
D6?
I think you can do slash roll your damage roll, then plus 1d6, and then plus your whatever modifier is at the end.
17
Yeah, look at
damage.
that.
Yeah.
So this goblin,
Oh,
do you want to cleave him in half? He's dead.
Yes.
So
Yes.
all right.
Them in twice.
So is it a clean cut? Does he like just fall into two pieces and just kind of split?
Exactly.
Yes.
You know, I'm
Like
gonna miss terribly once and go, like, God damn it, and then just go down.
He just makes this like in the, as he lands on the
Exactly.
ground on each side, you know, and
Exactly.
it's just again green blood goes like an anime film, you know, like, just sprays out.
Good
And
job.
all right, and then is that it for you, Gibble?
Yeah, Gibble just screams, and that's it.
All right, now it goes on to Datari.
Okay. Is
You had
any
the
of-
bow guy, right? That was, I think he stepped out and shot you with a bow, right?
Yes, but then I killed him.
Oh, that's right. You burst him into flames.
Yeah.
You're right. Yep,
yeah,
yep.
Yeah.
He's toast.
Now all the rest of the goblins, I imagine they'd be in front of me, correct?
Yeah, they're either jumping over the Goblin King or coming around beside him. And then there was still one. Let's see. I'm losing track here. There was still, I think, 3 of them
Yeah.
fighting face to face, and one
Yeah, because
bow
I
guy.
sidestepped one. So
Yeah.
there's one next to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Are any of like is Rum or Ghosty, are they standing in front of me or are they like next to me?
They were
Like, they're
actually
standing in a
sort of
row?
like, you guys were kind of in a line together, sort of like in a group in front of the Goblin
Excellent.
King. So no one's
Oh, Rum ran in front of
Rum.
us. with a
Yeah,
golden
Rum is
top.
probably the only one right in front of you.
Excellent.
I just slapped the king with my dick, didn't I?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
so
you did.
he's up there. Yeah, yeah.
Slave
Okay.
Rum up with Java.
Well, okay. Just because I'm not going to hurt Rum yet. I'm going to move until I am next to Rum.
Yes.
And then I'm going to cast Thunder Wave. And I'm going to cast that at 3rd level. Or let me roll to hit first, I guess.
All right. Who are you hitting? Like,
All
oh,
of them.
does it hit a big cone?
It
Okay.
hits
So
all
you're
of
even
them.
gonna hit the Goblin King. Okay, good.
Oh, well, the creature's in a 15-foot cube
Oh, look at
originating in
that.
front of
Yeah.
me.
All right, that's good. Yeah.
Okay, so let's see if I hit first.
Are you casting that, or is that a different spell? Because I have the same thing.
Thunder Wave?
Yeah, Thunderwave. Yeah. And it's not to hit. It's for me at least, it's a Constitution saving throw that they have to perform.
Ah, thank you, Sir Charles. I'm
Let's
like
see.
going
Let me
back
just
and
make
forth
sure.
on my phone.
Let me see.
Yeah, it
here.
is. Yeah, it's. I just brought it up. Thunder Wave. It's
Yeah, so they have to roll
Yeah.
a 14 or above, or and so what happens is if they do roll it, they get half damage. But if they fail the saving throw, they take full damage plus they're pushed away 10 feet.
They don't. All the goblins are going to do on this one roll. They got a 10, and then the Goblin King.
Yes. Oh.
Yes.
The Goblin King is a little bit maneuver. He can roll to one way or the other. So he's got a tiny bit more kind of thing. Oh, he failed it anyways.
Nice. Yes.
Did you say they had to get 14?
Yeah. It's
Yes. Wait, my Constitution.
yeah, so it's 14. Yeah, 14 or above. Yeah.
Yeah. So they all failed, even the Goblin King. So, Lunyr Girl, with a 24, I have to say you've killed everybody.
Yes.
And you've almost killed the Goblin King.
Whoa.
So,
Yes.
So describe what happens to all these goblins that are jumping over and trying to get around the king. That they're trying their best to get around the king to like hit you. So how are they dying? How are these guys?
Okay.
It's a thunderous wave of force. So
it's a thunderous wave of force. I first look at the gang and I'm like, Don't worry, guys. I got this. Except for this little halfling.
I got this.
I take like,
All right, Dak. All right, Dak. We'll get on. He's taking on the whole empire himself.
I take one step up next to Rum. I kind of look down on him, like, you roll my eyes because he's still naked. Okay, and then I just like go roar and do the thunder wave, and all these goblin bodies just start falling down, except for the king, because he didn't die yet. So
He's still in his chair. He's like, "Rah!" It is. You see the blubber like tremble. It's like like waves of force coming through. Because it's like the little his man boobs are bouncing up and down.
and then I look down.
His cheeks are jiggling. He's like.
And then I look down at the halfling and I say, "And don't fuck with the babysitter."
Yeah, Jesus. Oh my gosh.
That's great.
So yeah, a lot of goblins that we're about to jump over, they also get hit, and they're thrown back against like far out into the darkness. You see them wah, 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 as they're flying over, and suddenly you hear this scream as these little goblins around who are mining all go, "Run! The Goblin King's in trouble! Run! Run! We gotta leave! Escape!" And they start running past you for the exit. They're just booking it up the stairs, dropping their hammers and torches and running. These goblins are just out of here. They're so scared. The Goblin King's on, "Stand and fight, your fools!" And Erie's next. Okay, Erie, what are you gonna do?
Erie's going to attack the Goblin King with his reckless attack.
All right.
So I throw caution aside, and I get to attack him. I get advantage on every attack I make that's manual or handheld. And I've got 2 attacks. I'm going to attack him with my great axe.
All right.
And
So you got a 16.
Nice.
Did you say you had advantage on that roll? But I mean, you hit him
yeah.
with that one. You hit him with that one anyways, so his AC is not that much better.
And
So.
don't forget 1d6.
There you go. Yeah, you could have got a critical strike. Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, so you definitely hit him, and then roll your damage.
Plus 1d6 for infused with lightning.
Oh, geez, it crackles with lightning as you slice into him.
All right, 1d12.
Searing his blubber.
Small bacon.
Blubber searing.
The hell? Oh, I see what it did. Okay.
Oh, you did +3, +6. Okay.
So I got 11 damage total.
Yeah,
Right, it's not +6, it's plus a d6.
Yes. 1d6.
So it would have been 5.
Yeah.
5 plus 3 is 8.
All right.
Damage.
You still he's bleeding from like all over the place. He's almost dead. He's like, "You fools! Dare bludgeon me!" And he's like, "Ah!" And do you get a second attack, or do you just get the one? Yeah, you do, don't you?
Yep.
Go ahead and you might finish him off here. He's barely hanging on. You see like the gash is so open. It's just like that green blood is just pouring down him.
Gosh.
And oh geez, you got a 24.
I think I hit him that time.
Yeah, you totally mangled him. Yep.
Gosh.
Right.
You said gosh.
And you do 10 damage.
Plus the d6.
Plus the d6, yeah.
Oh yeah, roll that d6. Yeah, you if you do one more damage, you've killed him. Yeah, he's
nice.
So is he headless? Is he chopped in half? Like, how's this guy dying?
Erie has swung his axe into his neck, aiming down, and it gets stuck, and he just starts sawing with it. Pushing
Trying to pull it out
while laughing.
And the goblin king, as it's coming down, he's like, "Damn you!" And it's like, as it cuts right through his throat and cuts off his voice, and he sort of like slumps over, and as he's sawing, it sort of like peels away as his head sort of falls off to one side, and that green blood just kind of starts pouring out all over the throne sort of thing he's sitting on and down below him, and his arms go limp, his food just falls out, and the tray that was sort of resting on his stomach that was full of food tips off and just kind of falls down at your feet and rattles, and like a potato goes rolling one way, a tomato another, cheese sauce just kind of flows off to the side, and then so the Goblin King's his crown. What happens to his crown? It bounces and lays down on the floor.
Lands
right in
on
front
my
of
head.
you guys.
Lands on my head.
It lands on Rum's head.
Lands on my head.
Erie's gonna climb up on the king, shove his hand up his neck and into his head.
Oh, God.
Start moving his jaw.
Atari is going to reach down because I'm standing right next to Rum, and I'm going to pick up the crown and put it in my bag.
What the hell? Get out of it! I'm just blocking that.
She just stole your crown.
I'm blocking that maneuver.
Erie's gonna look at Tatari and be like, "You realize we could have given the goblin crown, right?"
We'll do that later when certain furry people aren't here to capture it.
Instead, you put it on Princess Sprinkles.
Sprinkles is already wearing that crown.
She now belongs to me. She belongs to me.
Right.
So next to the let's see here, next to the goblin, right behind the Goblin King's chair. Do any of you guys walk around behind it?
So like all the goblins are dead? Everything's dead?
Well, the ones that weren't dead ran away because they were so scared of you guys.
Yeah.
I mean, you guys were crushing them, Actually,
where are the promised wenches? Where are the promised wenches?
Well, wiping the sweat from my brow from the battle, I slowly walk around the other side of the throne.
And you see a chest, a nice golden ornate chest with red velvet between all the gold. Like there's gold trim on each side and gold in the middle forming a cross, but there's like red velvet. And it's like, I mean, it's a huge chest. This thing looks like it might be like 4 feet long and like 2 feet deep. I mean, it's a big chest. And there's a huge ornate lock on it. And yeah, you guys can open this chest if you want.
It's a mimic.
It's a mimic.
Stab the chest first.
You want to stab the chest first? You can. It doesn't do anything. You stab the chest and nothing happens. Part of the red felt rips. Part of the red felt rips.
Oh, come on, great! Man. Now it's worthless.
Right. Now it's only going to be graded an 8.
It's no longer mint in box. You're not going to be able to do anything with it.
Opening your toys. Damn it.
Do you want to break the lock? How do you want to get through the lock here? What do you want to do?
Oh, wait.
I'm sorry. I'm not slapping my cock on this one.
It might be small enough to where you could just put it in there and lockpick it.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm gonna pat Gibble on the head. Attaboy, Gibble. You tell him how it is.
I have an unbreakable dagger, so I will stick the dagger in the lock and snap it.
Snap it off. Look at that. All right. That's a good move, Chris. And so then do you just open the chest?
Of course.
All right. Inside the chest, there is a bunch of items. And each of you has to decide what to do with these items.
Oh.
So the first item is a cloak of the ancients. And whoever takes these items, you might want to write down what they do. So you might need to get a pen and paper. Sorry, I should have mentioned pen and paper.
It's okay. I come prepared.
Or yeah, well, we can refer to. I have it written down. We can refer to this too, but at least make sure you know what you're grabbing. Okay. So the cloak of the ancients, it shimmers with the light of the holy undead. It can light your way in darkness, but it only has 6 feet of holy light that can surround it while you are wearing it. So when you're wearing the cloak, 6 feet of light forms around you, and it moves with you as you walk around. It has 1 charge of Conjure Spirit. This spirit can give you information from beyond, or be used to call upon an ancient spiritual warrior to attack a foe. If it is summoned to attack, the spirit lasts 2 turns, and then it fades into darkness. If you summon a spirit to give you information, it will answer 1 question about whatever you are asking it. You know what I mean? Like, you can ask history, you can ask about an object, you can, you know what I mean? Whatever. It'll look back throughout its spiritual life in the spiritual plane and find the answer and give you answers to 1 question. It only has the 1 charge, but on a short rest, that 1 charge can be replenished and used again. So every short rest, you can recharge the thing. So if you use the charge for information before you get into a fight, then you obviously can't use it to call in a spiritual warrior during the fight unless you've taken a short rest between. Do you get what I'm saying?
Got it.
Yeah. Does anybody? Well, I'll let you listen to all of them before you decide who gets what. Okay. Then we have Karek's Orb of Displacement. This orb has 2 charges. You can teleport yourself or a party member from 1 spot to anywhere else within sight. You have to see where that person is landing. You have to be able to see where they will land. Yeah, okay. You can attempt to force an enemy to be teleported, but you must overcome their will with a saving throw to do so. Probably we'll do a wisdom saving throw or something, and if the enemy fails, he can be teleported, but if he doesn't fail, he's got will that's strong enough to make it so you can't force him to be teleported. You get it? Gotcha. It also recharges its 2 charges after a short rest. So that's something you can either use to get across a chasm, and it's you yourself or 1 party member or 1 enemy. You get it? And you can use it during battle to reposition yourself. You know what I mean? It's kind of a neat thing. I have a helmet called the Pain Giver. This is a helmet. The helmet does just what it says. It gives pain, but both to the wearer and the foe. The wearer takes 1d4 damage per turn while wearing the helmet, but they're amped up with power and do an additional plus 10 damage per hit when they're using a melee weapon only. So only melee weapons. It's like your strength is getting boosted with this helmet, but it's causing you pain to get that strength. The helmet juices your strength while you're wearing it, gives you +2. It's a +2 to strength while you're wearing it. And the helmet must be worn sparingly, though, because if you wear the helmet for extended periods of time, the user's been known to go mad over the pain, and it will end up doing unspeakable things. So it's best to only put this helmet on during battle or when your extra +2 strength is needed. Otherwise, just lash it to your belt and carry it around. Don't wear it all the time. The Kalani Warhammer of Vithmandu. This Warhammer once belonged to a great Kalani warrior from the fabled land of Vithmandu. It is said that this hammer cannot be broken. It's been known to bash down walls as well as crack some skulls. Treat this exactly like a magic Warhammer, but with +2 magic on it. And it has the added power to destroy 1 wall, large stone, or anything that's otherwise seemingly insurmountable, like an obstacle or whatever. The power to destroy an object can be used once per encounter. There's also Melf's magic bow. This bow can be used by anyone, even if they have no bow proficiency. It's a 1d8 plus dex modifier damage. If the user's so you don't need to proficient in the bow. If you don't know how to use a bow, you can still use this bow. But if you are proficient in bows, you add another +4 damage on top of it. And the magic power about this bow is, in addition to shooting the regular arrow at 1d8 plus dex modifier, it also shoots Melf's acid arrow on each hit. So you get a double whammy with that. The Hand of Joris is an amulet. It's literally Joris's hand. It's cut from the great wizard that lived over 500 years ago. Joris was a wizard of the mind, and he could manipulate things with his mind. This object has 1 charge of Mage Hand and 1 charge of Spiritual Weapon. Both of these charges reset on a short rest. So you can cast Mage Hand with it, and you can cast Spiritual Weapon with it. Lord Gorn's Amulet. It's an artifact from the Necromancy Wars. This amulet can summon a ghoul to help fight for you. Only 1 ghoul can be summoned. It recharges after a short rest. The ghoul will fight until he dies, and he won't stop fighting until he dies. If there are no more foes around, he may turn on his master, so be aware. The ghoul has a 1d20 plus 7 attack and does 1d6 plus 7 damage. Plus, he does 1d4 poison damage per turn if he hits you for 3 turns after the initial attack. So you got to make sure that the ghoul dies before all the other creatures, or he'll turn on you. Otherwise, then you got to kill the ghoul, you know? I have the boots of wispy legs. The wearer can run extremely fast with a click of the heels. It is said to look as if the wearer suddenly grew many extra legs. The wearer can run so fast that they can even scale walls and run on the ceiling. Beware, though, if you stop moving, you will risk falling. Like if you're running up a wall or running along the ceiling and you stop, you will fall. So while moving fast, the player is harder to hit and the attackers must roll with disadvantage. The player can roll to hit with advantage while he's in a speeding state, as they can outmaneuver the enemy. But if they are on a wall or ceiling, the damage will be -2 due to being in an awkward position at the time that they're attacking. But if you're on the ground, it's a normal damage. And then there's a thing called, this is the best one of all. This is called the Cloak of Many Patches. This cloak has a bunch of patches on it with various pictures. The wearer can rip off a patch and throw it at a foe to use its power or any other whatever's on it. So like if you see a patch that looks like a fireball, you throw it and it becomes a fireball. The problem is that 70% of the time, the image on the patch doesn't actually represent the spell as it should. So if the patch shows a fireball, it should shoot a fireball, but it might not. If it fails its roll, so basically you're going to roll a d20, and if you get a 14 or higher, it does what the patch says. If you get a 13 or lower, it's considered a fail, and the spell becomes a random spell effect pulled from a table that the DM generates. The user must roll another d20, and whatever it lands on is the one. So you roll a 1, it's going to be number 1 from my table. You roll a 15, it's number 15 from my table. So my table of random effects are: number 1, it grows a tree. Number 2, it shoots magic missile. Number 3, it turns the player invisible for 1 turn. Number 4, it creates an impenetrable barrier that the players cannot shoot through or walk out of, but also enemies cannot shoot into it or walk into it. And that lasts 2 turns. So you're trapped in a bubble for 2 turns. Number 5 is it casts Prayer of Healing. Number 6 is a large boulder falls from the sky, and the player must make an athletic or acrobatic roll to dodge it. Number 7 is it creates a glass of water. Number 8, it creates a large turkey dinner with all the trimmings, hot and tasty.
Yum.
And number 9, it casts Disguise Self. Number 10, it casts Reverse Gravity. On an 11, it casts Wall of Thorns. On 12, it makes 2 random players change places. Nothing can stop this action. You just switch. Number 13, it conjures up a ferret that is under the control of the player. Number 14, it casts Lightning Bolt. Number 15, it creates a ball that just continually bounces. It just sits there bouncing over and over. Number 16, it casts Sunburst. Number 17, it adds +2 to the damage of one weapon. You choose which weapon, yours or an ally. Number 18, it casts Storm of Vengeance. Number 19, one inanimate object, an item within view, becomes self-aware and just starts talking about how bad its existence is. And number 20,
Rum's golden dildo.
will just come to life. Yes, if you cast a 19, Rum's golden dildo will come to life and start talking about how bad its existence is.
Mother of God.
On a
Oh,
20,
the
it will
places you
cast.
attend.
On 20, it'll cast a Firestorm. So there you go. So, who wants an item? You got Cloak of the Ancients,
I would like
Herrick's
the
Orb,
cloak.
Paingiver, the Warhammer, the bow, the amulet, Joris
I
hand,
would like the bow.
the amulet of the ghoul guy, the boots of fast, walking, whatever, and the cloak of many patches.
Can you
Here
remind
you
us? Can you remind us what they all do again, John?
Okay. So
I have
Ghosty's taking Cloak of the Ancient, and DB is
I'd
taking
like the bow.
the Mel's Magic
surprise
bow.
there.
All right. And
And it is up to Charles if you guys keep these for your own game or not. So
okay.
Cool.
What was the one that made a turkey dinner?
that's the cloak of
Patches.
many patches.
Oh, Charles, I see you taking the Cloak of Many Patches.
If I'd like to take that, that's what I'd
Yeah.
totally take.
Just because Make will be purposely trying to get the dinner.
Once I get the dinner, someone else can have it. If food's gone, I'm out of here.
Uh,
Oh man, it cast the death of fire again.
Oh, I killed enemies, but I'm starving.
There's the colony.
Colonoscopy?
Warhammer.
The colonoscopy Warhammer.
You're gonna need
Which-
to relax really well for this one.
I see either one of the barbarians taking the
Right.
Warhammer.
I had a question about the helmet. Does it have ear holes for a goblin?
sure, yeah, we
I
can
would
pretend
think
it
the helmet
does.
would be great for a
Alright.
goblin because it
Yeah.
it enhances your growth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Gibble's taking the pain giver helmet.
Yeah.
Just
We
don't
have
wear it all the
Conjure
time,
Spirit.
Well, Gibble's already partially mad, so you know.
which is true.
We have
And
Conjure
Charles,
Spirit.
if you do want to let them keep them, I can send you this list later on. If you,
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It'd make
So
a
we
nice
have-
decor in Gibbles and Erie's and Torga's tavern.
there you go, there you go.
Ah,
If nothing
You guys
else,
have a name
you're
yet for
right,
that?
Work in progress.
We're working on it.
So
We're still, still
Did
fighting.
everybody? Rum didn't get an item. What does Rum want?
Yeah, Rum, Erie, and I didn't pick yet. There is the Conjure Spirit. There is the Carrick's Orb of Displacement. There's the Colonoscopy Warhammer. The Hand of Jairus.
I
You think
drifted
it's
off.
Salacious
I drifted off a little bit until you mentioned my golden dildo can come alive. How does that? Can I have that?
Charles took that item though.
Charles, you
Yeah.
bastard!
Well, I left the third hand for you. You know what you can do with an extra hand.
Third hand.
Yeah. Do you want the amulet that conjures the ghoul, or do you want the amulet that makes you use?
Mage Hand and Spiritual Weapon.
Mage hand sounds right up your alley.
Mage hand. Mage hand. I love the mage hand.
You can make a magic hand that goes around the bar, feeling up women.
Yeah.
You're
Alright,
welcome.
Yeah.
You're
So
welcome.
Rob will
Take
take the
that back,
hand
Charles.
of Joris. Yeah,
I'm having
You
Oh.
just have to know how to explain things.
that's
Oh,
going to be
yeah.
really dangerous for Rob to
Yeah.
have.
Yeah, I'm
We're
having
gonna
a-
avoid the name and explain what it can do.
What do you want, Cody?
I'm gonna take the amulet of the one that summons the ghoul.
You got it.
What was the name of that one?
Actually, this is a really
Thorn's amulet.
This is a really bad covers combination. So Rum got a cloak of invisibility from the last game, and now he has Mage Hand. So he can be completely invisible in the corner and using this ghostly magic hand to lift up girls' skirts and like what?
He would never.
I think-
I will not have you disparage my general like that. He would never do such a thing.
I'm doing way more than that. I'm doing way more than that.
I'm doing way more than that.
That's the least.
He's got the proper pervy gear.
I will
Actually,
take-
Rum just left the battle and went to Helena Christensen's dressing room. You know, like with his invisibility cloak and his mage hand all ready to go. You know.
I'm going to take the Carrick's Orb of Displacement, where
All
I get
right.
2 charges of teleportation.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes. All right. So we all took something now.
Let's see what didn't get taken then. There's a
Conjure Spirit and Colonoscopy Warhammer and Boots of
Chris.
50 Legs.
Well, wait. Chris took the Cloak of the Ancients to conjure the spirits.
Oh, Conjure Spirits goes with that. I thought it was separate. Okay. So yeah, the Colonoscopy Warhammer and the Boots
All
of
right.
50 Legs.
In the boots. Does anybody want those, or are we going to leave them in the chest, or do you want to take them and sell them in town?
Ooh. Take them and sell them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sounds good to me.
More money.
You want to split the coin?
Well, of course. Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Or
All
Gibble
right.
will just steal the one of them, run off, and have all the money for himself.
Yep.
That boot's as big as you are.
He's already wearing that
All right.
crown.
So in the back of the cavern, in the distance, you do see a faint outline of a door.
Mhm.
Because remember the Goblin King. The Goblin King was working for somebody. Remember, he said the demon wants his artifact to destroy the above world. So that's what they're digging for under this pyramid and under this town.
Ooh.
So there's a door in the back. Do you want to go in that door and see what's in there?
Let's go.
So you get up.
Is that what you're asking? Do we want to?
Do we want? There
I
might
don't
be
think
more
I asked. I don't think I asked that kind of question, Rum. So there's a.
Before we go, Erie wants to cut the head off the Goblin King and bring it with.
Oh, all right, I guess you cut the head off the Goblin King and bring it with. I don't know
Is
why,
that for
but
Torga? Are
yeah,
you giving Torga a present?
secretly.
Oh, you bringing Torga home a present.
So you see the door has this intricate stonework on it. It seems to be man-made at first, but when you get closer, it appears to be more. The carvings, you thought were very similar to the pyramid and what's above, but you realize the quality is really nothing that could have been made by man. It's so intricate that maybe magic must have been used in their creation. And it doesn't seem like a good magic. Suddenly, from above, a small hatch opens, and out falls, or floats, a small 2-foot round beholder.
Oh no.
He pauses a few moments, and he looks at you guys. What do you do?
Uh-oh.
Oh. So we have initiative here.
Well, what do you do?
I'm gonna blast it.
He's not doing anything yet. He's just staring at you guys quizzically.
What is the beholder?
He's
It's a
looking kind of
beholder.
puzzled.
So beholder, Cody, is a floating eyeball.
With four,
With
and he's got four
tentacles.
tentacles. He's got
Okay.
4 tentacles with eyeballs on each tentacle. Kind of
Big
like
Trouble in
from
Little China.
Big Trouble in Little China, that
Trouble,
little
yeah.
brown guy. He looks like one of the, he's pretty much that size and that, like a little tiny beach ball standing in front of you, or basketball size thing. What are you guys doing?
I know what I'm tempted to do.
He says,
really.
he says, what are you guys doing?
Okay, well he's talking, so he's not attacking. That's different. Okay.
Erie's
Hey,
gonna
Rum.
hide the king's head behind his back.
Datari takes a strawberry out of her bag of holding and puts it on his tentacle to see if Princess Sprinkles will go and try to please him.
What the hell? Hold on a minute. No, I'm not having that.
Sorry, the pimp.
Does a beholder have pleasure things? I don't know.
He
I think
has tentacles.
4 of
you
them.
know?
they're a magical creature. I don't know if they actually
Tentacles.
reproduce that way.
Princess
Well,
Sprinkles is
it
going to
doesn't
find out.
matter.
Princess Sprinkles is my wench now.
He's very the
She
beholder.
loves strawberries.
The beholder is really wondering what the heck is going on, but he still looks quizzically at you guys and says, "What is your business here?"
So,
Gibble, you need to become the king. You need to be the new king of the goblins or something.
I
So
slipped
to
the crown
stick the
onto
Goblin
Gibble's
King's
head.
head on top of Gibble's head so that he looks like a king.
wear his head like a hat.
And I put the crown on top of him and shove him.
Kind of pull
forward.
your collar up a little bit.
Grist, with his flaws, steps forward and says, we were investigating the rumbles that were coming from the earth, and we found that all these goblins that were pretty much causing it, and we killed them all, most of them. Probably shouldn't have said that out loud.
Bad goblins, bad goblins. That king, rough. The king is terrible, terrible king. Bad goblins. Ah! He got what he deserved. He did. Got what he deserved. He's like, my home invaded. Years I sit down here, years in peace and quiet. Demon, a foul demon comes, foul demon. Terrible demon. In back by the stone door, behind. He's come searching. Goblins digging, non-stop noise all the time. Noise, annoy.
Well, good news is I'm
know
king
you
now. I'm king now, and all those goblins are dismissed. No more noise.
Thank you. I thank you. What about the demon? Need him gone? Do I need him gone?
What do we get out of it?
Yeah, where are the wenches that were promised us?
Well, they're right behind that door, obviously.
Did the goblin king tell you about his daughter?
Oh,
The fairest princess in all the land.
Fairest goblin.
Goblin princess.
The demon.
Does she look
demon-
anything like her dad?
Demon took her. Demon took her.
Is she pure?
Demon took her. Don't know. Demon could have done something with her. Never know.
Is she legal?
Demon took her.
Legal.
This is like the adventure age. Does that
clarify for the stream? Like, I don't want like, is she legal?
when did they make that law? I've never heard that come up in a D&D game or in any kind of like medieval style adventure
we are
game.
a little pervy on this side
Weren't
here.
they-
Want to make sure that
weren't
everyone
they-
knows.
Weren't they marrying like 14-year-olds back in the medieval time?
Kinda, yeah.
So
Yeah.
does that even matter?
Well, Juliet was 13. So
Make sure to like all the streams.
Just
Thank
clarify.
you, Ghosty.
You know, just
Thank you,
clarify.
Ghosty.
Checking.
Stick your rum into the goblin princess.
Yeah.
Jesus.
I think I'm up for going after the goblin princess.
Right.
Yes. we've got a motivation. We're good to go.
Me and Gibbling could.
Come with you. Should I come with you? Come with you, should I?
No, we don't need a weird eye coming with us. No.
Weird eye? What?
Oh,
what
God.
foul thing does he said? Weird eye?
I pipe down. I'm going to stick my cock in your eye.
Pipe down?
Damn it, halfling!
He's getting a little irritated at this guy.
I'm gonna
Do
shove
you,
my
either,
cock
do,
in your
you,
eye.
do you want him to come with? Do you want the beholder to come with you and help fight the demon, or would you rather have the beholder fight rum?
Bring the beholder with us.
We
Bring
need
the beholder with us.
clarification. Is it only fighting rum?
Right. That's
Well,
just leave them two fighting, and then we'll just leave.
I have a feeling that Rum would die if it only fights Rum.
Oh, he did that to himself.
I'm gonna like elbow the halfling and say, "Shut up! We need his help."
All right.
Later.
Come with us, then. Come with us.
He side eyes Salacious Rum, but he says, "I come with you, Will. Yes, okay. Demon, be gone. We can do this. Alone, I maybe not, but with you, maybe yes."
Right, you stupid talking eye. Come with us.
You stupid. What? What did he say?
Nothing. Come on.
So just so you guys know, the big eye will paralyze someone for one turn. If it's staring at you, that's all it has to do. It has 4 eye stalks. One stalk is lightning damage, one is fire, one is ice, and the other one is force damage.
Nice.
So essentially, force is like a wind, because that's the 4 elements I'm trying to do there: lightning, fire, ice, and wind. So and then the big eye paralyzes.
Nice.
So he will travel. I tried to get you to bring him with you because we don't want to prolong this and have another battle. You had a choice of either fighting him or bringing him along, and I was trying to steer you towards bringing him along because we'll get to the demon fight. We won't have to have another one in the middle here. All right, so now you got the doorway. What do you want to do? And who wants to do it?
I want to ask the eye, so what's behind the door?
Demon. Foul demon.
Foul demon. Do you know what kind of demon?
Big. 30 feet tall. 30 feet tall. Huge horns. Lightning shots between the horns. He's a lightning demon. Reddish purple skin. He's a terrible, terrible beast.
Sounds nice.
I do an arcana check for magical traps?
Oh, good idea. Yeah. That's exactly what you're supposed to do, or you would die.
All right. So
you're gonna roll your arcana check.
Yes. 1d20. Where's the plus button? Okay, plus 9. All right. 13.
You kind of just made it. You think you have this slight feeling that you think there might be something on the door. It might be trapped, but you don't really know how or what kind of trap. You know what I mean?
I share that with the rest of the group.
Do you tell him not to
something up with that door handle? Does anybody?
Do you tell him not to touch it? You tell him not to touch it, or
does it have poo on it?
Yeah. Let's use the halfling to open the door. Kind of like
Great idea.
Oh, you mean you want Rum to try and open the door?
Yes.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Very dangerous. Let the halfling do it.
He's brave.
Okay.
Rum, are you going to try to open the door? Are you going to listen to her?
Who's got the mage hand?
We're not some door boy.
I have a mage hand. Can my mage hand open
the door? And Rum has a mage hand now.
Yeah, I'm not wasting my mage hand opening a door. I'm using it to touch up fannies in the tavern when we go back later.
You know what? My mage hand is a cantrip, so I don't have to roll for it.
Nice.
Okay.
It doesn't go away. So I'm just going to
use the mage
hand
to try and open it. Okay.
Try to open the door.
How close are all you guys to the door?
I'm going back up a little bit.
Now that I said something. Yeah.
Gary's wandering back by Grist.
How tall, Rum? How tall are you?
Huge.
Are you like 3 foot or 2 foot? Like how tall are you?
Probably 2 foot, probably.
Okay. And Gibble, how tall are you?
Like 3 foot.
Okay. Let's see. Ghosty,
Correct.
a gnome.
Probably about 3 foot.
Okay. So you got Erie and Grist kind of backed off. Datari was standing back and using the hand.
Yeah.
Make, where are you? And because you're tall enough, right?
Yeah, I'm hanging back with everybody else, especially after she said that there's something going on with the door. We'll sort of
All right.
be safe.
So as soon as the
6'1".
As soon as the mage hand goes off, this sword, this it's not really a sword. It's not really a sword, but this like blade of steel, so sharp it's like a guillotine, juts straight out from the door. But since Ghosty, Gibble, and Rum are all 3 foot or less, it goes right above their heads.
Nice.
And does anyone have a
penitent
top?
man kneels before God.
Does anyone have a top knot or like any hair that's sticking up? Because it could get chopped right off. You know?
Erie has a mohawk.
Not anymore.
Oh,
So
no.
if anyone was 4 feet, that would have went right into their face or neck,
Oh.
and anyone taller
Uh-oh.
would have got that right in the gut. You know, so
Nice.
yeah.
How
Luckily,
tall is Erie? Erie's
none
a
of you
dwarf.
were tall enough. So that thing is now sticking straight out from the door, maybe about 4 feet long. So now what are you going to do? Do you try to break it off and then enter the door, or?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's try and check first. Whoever has check traps at a good, decent. See, there's no like counter mechanism that will fire off again, and we all lose our arms or something.
I have +9 Arcana. Do you want me to roll for Arcana again?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
Does anyone have detect traps? None of you guys have that.
Erie has
No.
danger sense.
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
There you go. That's
How
good.
does that work, Erie? How do you do your danger sense? Is that a roll?
You gain an uncanny sense of when things nearby aren't as they should be, given you have the edge when you dodge away from danger. You have advantage on a dexterity saving throw against an effect that you can see, such as a trap or spell. To gain this benefit, you can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated.
Go ahead and roll that then. I think
Let's
you
Son
can
of a
just.
bitch. Is that a D20?
Yeah, plus your dex, it said, right?
Yeah.
Yes. You son of a bitch.
Does that say you got a 1?
No, that was a +1, so I got a 6.
Oh,
plus 1, so a
gotcha.
7.
7. I see it. So, you, as far as you can tell, you think that that's all the danger there is, but you're not 100% sure.
I'm going
That's
to
lovely.
roll Arcana then, because I'm paranoid. Oh.
Suddenly, Rum is quiet. It's freaking me out.
Well, I'm not jumping into the demon.
Oh, shit. It was
20
supposed to be a
shit.
+9.
Well,
Wow,
you
they
got really high. So
Okay.
the door does emanate with magic, but you do think it's the magic of creation, the magic of how this door got created in the stonework and everything. You know that it was
Alright.
this whole thing was created with dark magic, but you do not feel like it's trapped anymore. You're like there's no traps, magical or otherwise. But
Okay.
that piece of metal is so sharp though that you may not in its current state want to try and open the door and because like with risk of slipping and hitting it you could cut yourself. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you want to try to break or get through this door somehow.
Erie has an idea.
Yeah,
we-
what's up, Erie?
We just found that hammer. Any chance we could use that hammer to destroy the sharp thing?
Oh, the colonoscopy hammer?
Yeah, use the colonoscopy hammer.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
were going to sell that shit anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, just beat the door down with that. That'll just
Yeah.
destroy the
There
door.
we
Yeah.
go.
I
So-
opened my bag and let Erie take
Pull
it.
that out. All right. Erie's gonna swing it and destroy the door. So the door
Wow.
just shatters and
Easier?
blows to many pieces. The metal blade, however, does not break, but it just falls to the ground. ting, 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 as it lands.
Nice.
Ring, ding, ding. The door is now gone, and you guys walk into that room, and oops, my pad disappeared. So inside the room, you see a giant demon. The demon is over 30 feet tall.
Wow.
He has huge wings and a devil-like head with horns. Lightning is cracking and sparking between the two horns. He seems to be charged with electricity. As his hands move, the electricity tingles between the fingers, and he's who's coming into my room? You know, like, and he reaches over and he grabs this, slowly picks up this giant battle axe that has one blade on each side, and then he reaches back on his belt and out coils this giant whip, and he's like, and he cracks it, and when the whip snaps, it cracks with lightning. You see from the handle, lightning trickles down the axe, and as it snaps, lightning bolts just fly out, and they hit like the ceiling and the walls, and they're just like as they sparkle down the walls and stuff, and an echo of sound just cascades through this room like thunder, and you're just like, whoa, you're kind of blown back by the sound. It's so thing. And then he goes, "To me, my pets!" And out comes two of these reptilian skinned cats. They look like cats, but they have reptile skin, and they're glistening in the light, the skin, the firelight. These cats are as tall as a man. They at the shoulder, they're like 7 feet tall, you know. So they're giant. They have saber teeth, giant saber teeth, sickle claws. Their front paws each have a sickle claw like a velociraptor, that claw. And there's 3 snakes. His tail is 3 snakes, each of these. One of the cats, his scales sort of suddenly shimmer with blue light, and out comes, he breathes a blast of cold air, and the ground freezes in front of him. The other cat rears back, and from him you see this red crackling as it goes over his skin, and his eyes glow red, and out of his mouth comes a fireball, and he blasts the ground with fire. Both cats are getting ready, and the demon's like, "Attack!" And he like pushes them. They both start running forward.
Nice.
So I totally made these cat things up. I don't. They're not real D&D monsters, but they sounded cool in my head, right? So
I forgot to tell you that I took a long rest. By the way, just kidding.
He slept behind the dead Goblin King while he was there.
I'm gonna go up to my friends and say, "Hey, I know that guy," and then I'm gonna go, "Hey, Joe, what's new?"
To the demon?
I'm part demon. I'm from the 9 hells. I know
Joe.
my grandma's friend.
Joe.
Hey,
Joe
Joe.
the demon. Joe the demon. Joe the demon.
Not.
He's
like, "Not Joe," and he's like, "No," you know, like,
it's Joseph.
How dare you?
Totally
Yeah, it's
Joe.
Joseph. Yeah.
You sure?
And then
Bianca Aka, the demon. You know, she's my great grandma.
Do you guys like look around the room real quick, or do you observe any?
Nope.
I think what I want to do is I actually want you guys.
While I distract
someone?
Joe,
What is
around the room.
What is everybody's natural perception? I just want to
Passive
know.
perception?
Yeah,
9.
passive.
17.
Chris is really
somebody's smart there.
Chris is super perceptive. Yeah. Does he have the highest? Do you think? Probably, right?
17
Yeah, I've got 13. Yeah.
So
I have
Chris,
12.
right as the
No, I
cats
have
are running,
16.
Chris happens to notice that behind the demon is these 2 wooden, like they look like from King Kong, those big wooden poles that go up at an angle, and chained between the poles is the most beautiful girl that you guys have ever seen.
Oh boy.
It defies logic
Right,
how beautiful
that's
this girl is.
No,
This must be the daughter of the Goblin King, But you realize that she's human. How can the daughter of the Goblin King be human? That is the question.
We're in an inclusivism here.
Families
are all the same.
She's Shrek.
I don't mind if she can be a thespian as well. I don't really care.
It doesn't really matter.
And she's already chained up. Half your work is done.
So you're not gonna unchain her and save her. He's gonna leave her chained up.
Oh my gosh!
Just got to evict the demon. That's all.
By the way, I just checked my fact sheet, and I'm -1 for perception.
That explains so much.
All right, so the cats are running towards you. One of them crackles with red energy and breathes fire. The other one crackles with blue energy and breathes ice. They have clawed feet, saber teeth, and 3 snake heads on their tails. And then you've got the demon himself that's charged with lightning.
By the way, can I just quickly say, Shanty, you must have missed. You were sucking off Giblin the Goblin for about half an hour, and I was so you've been here. You've done your job today. So carry on.
Here he's gonna nudge Gibble and say, "You can die as a hero. You can die brave." Or you can die a coward. But the point is that thing's going to kill us. All of us.
Point is. How far away are they? Are we within a 30-foot? What's our spacing in here?
This room is probably say 50 feet deep, and maybe it's another chasm that might be 100 feet tall. The demon himself is about 30 feet tall. He's a big looking guy.
Okay.
How far away are they from us?
Let's just say they're, he might be 10 feet from the wall, so probably 40 feet from you. So they're going to close the gap pretty quick. They're fast cats, And you do have your beholder friend, so he'll be in the mix fighting you, helping you fight. Help you fight, yeah. I will. Help you fight, I will.
Does Joe remember me or my great grandmother?
No, Joe has no clue who you are. And he's not Joe. He's not Joe.
He's got a little sticker. Hi, my name is Joe. I'm the 7th plane of Hades.
I'm sorry. You look. I'm not. My family's does worse than him. Joe. I swear you look exactly like somebody that my great grandma used to do. I swear.
Used to do.
Die! The demon's dying.
You're pissing him off.
I'm going, while she's distracting him, are we rolling initiative, or we can take a first attack coming towards us?
Let's roll initiative. We might as well. Yeah, you got to roll initiative. Exactly.
Initiative? What's that? Overrated. Just let me attack first. That's all that matters.
Don't forget your modifiers.
When do we get the princess?
After you kill the demon.
Oh.
So the demon got 13. He's not rolling too well.
Oh.
All
right.
Oh.
Rolling
ouch.
You guys.
And the cat's got 22.
Oh man.
Crap.
Are we all agreed that Salacious the Barbarian should get first dibs on the princess?
I'm
absolutely because because if you don't, you'll probably leave.
Rum got a 17 this time.
Wow.
Oh, me too.
All right, so let's see. Is that Dragon Buddy with a 15?
Yep.
That is Grist, right?
Yes.
With a 15.
Me and Exodus both rolled 8s.
We did great.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh,
we're keeping the back of the bus warm.
Right.
Exodus and Charles make 8. Erie got a
16.
16. And then Who do we need? We need Gibble, right?
I already did it. I'm there. I got a
And you
13.
got a 13. Yep.
Yep.
So let's see. It would be Cats. Then it's going to be Rum. Rum's going second here. Look at that. Then it's going to be. Then it's going to be Erie. Then Grist.
I got a 17.
Oh, sorry. So it's
Sorry.
Rum, then Datari,
I get Rum sloppy seconds.
Erie, Grist. And then we have the Demon and Gibble. We'll let Gibble go first, and then we'll do the Demon. And then we got Make and Exodus.
Mm-hmm.
Who wants last between you two?
We'll do Alpha again.
I'll take the back.
Oh, you take the back? Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the back. I'll clean up what's left.
Oh, we got to roll for the.
Being in the MLA, I'm used to cleaning up.
Let's roll for our beholder friend. Our beholder friend.
Oh yes.
Yes.
Oh, he's gonna go right after the Cats.
Oh,
Nice.
good.
Front of the
All right.
line. Love it.
So the Cats are gonna go and attack. Cats are. So the cat is gonna. So the red cat, we'll say, is gonna run forward, and he's gonna jump at. Who was kind of in the front here? How were you guys situated when you came through this doorway?
I was definitely near the front.
He's gonna. Is he gonna jump at? Is he gonna jump at Gibble with a claw?
Everyone else was scared to say where they're at. I'm just being honest. Gibble's there up front with his great axe.
Yeah, I think me and Gribble and Rum are all together up front.
No, I wasn't up front. I didn't want to go in the bloody door in the thing.
No. Once you saw that pretty lady, you ran right to the front there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you kind of.
So 18 versus your AC, Gibble.
My 18 that hits.
2d4 plus 8 damage. He's doing this big claw.
Mm-hmm.
He's hitting you for 15 damage on this claw.
Bring it.
Yikes.
And
bring it.
The second cat is going to run forward, and he's going to get onto let's see, he's a 6 to hit. He's going for Chris for Exodus. 13 versus your AC, Chris.
15.
Oh, you misses.
Nice.
He swings his clawed paw down with this giant sickle claw that looks like a velociraptor claw. And Chris, how do you avoid this one?
Let's see. I will dodge to the left, but I'm also going to use my familiar, which I can use as a bonus action to cast a magic missile at him.
Oh, neat. So Chris jumps to the left, and the cat claw just swipes midair and just misses. His cloak kind of billows as the claw flies right past it. And then out of nowhere, this magpie flies down, and one little magic missile comes flying at it. And let's see, you automatically hit with magic missile. So that's is it what did we say it was? 1d4 plus 10,
plus 10.
10, right? So you're doing, holy crap, you did 13 damage to this. So it hits the paw and singes the paw with magical light, and the cat's like, meow, like makes that noise that cats make when they jerk back and get hit with something.
Which cat did it hit?
The noise a cat makes when it's jerked. Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
God, I hope none of us know what that is.
Oh my God. So this was the blue one. The red one went for Gibble. The blue one's going for Chris. So
okay, cool.
This is the blue one. Then that was, what did I say, 13 damage? Okay. And then let's see. Then it is the beholder's turn. So the beholder turns and looks at the red cat, and the red cat just freezes, like right where it is. And then the beholder whips back he's looking at him, but he has one tentacle that sort of turns towards the demon, and it's the lightning one. So he crackles lightning at the demon. The other three tentacles right now aren't really looking in the direction for him to be able to shoot out another shot. So he's just going to shoot the one at the demon.
Nice.
Tentacle.
Oh, he misses the demon big time.
Oh no!
Oh no!
The lightning crackles into the demon, and the demon it's such puny lightning that he just absorbs it. I am made of lightning, he says, And next it is Rum's turn.
Oh, what the hell? I don't really want to fight the bloody demon. Can I?
You can fight the cats. I mean, the red one or the blue one.
Can I just throw something at you just to see whether this is allowed? Can I put on my invisibility coat and then go and shag the princess?
Well, you have to try.
Chains. How are you going to get there?
You have to try and walk around. You have to walk around the. You have to. Well, you can't. You can't.
I'm horny.
You can't. Yes, you can put on your invisibility cloak and make your way towards the princess, but you've got it's 50 feet. You can't do that in one turn. So you've got to walk to the edge of the thing, and then the edge of the room, and then skirt your way along the edge, because you also don't want to walk through the middle. I mean, if you want to, you can try to walk through the middle. I mean, fine.
Am I also allowed to use my amulet of mummified jiggly bits to increase my potency and stamina?
I'll think that's
Sure.
how that works.
Yeah.
Was that at the end?
So Rum, you put on your invisibility cloak. You must decide: do you want to walk through the middle and just go straight for the girl, or do you want to go to the edge of the room and try to skirt your way around the edge?
I'm going around the edge.
All right, so Rum's going to walk off to the right or left.
I'm horny, but I'm not stupid.
Right or left?
I was going to say that.
You want to go right or left? Go to the right? Okay.
Right.
So Rum is walking around the red cat and going to the wall on the right. So now Rum is invisible and at the wall on the right. It is now Datari's turn.
All right. I'm going to look at the cat that is closest to me.
Do you think you're on the right or left of the room of the group? To the right is the red one. To the left is the blue one.
I'll go with the blue one.
To the left, okay, that's the one that's on Chris. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to make a ranged attack. Spell. Ray of Sickness.
Okay.
And I can't.
That one's not. That one's not in the thing for some reason, but we can look it up in the book if you are, unless you have it sitting. Right there.
have it sitting right here.
There you go.
A ray of sickening greenish energy lashes out towards a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes 2d8 poison damage, and it goes up according to higher levels.
Gotcha.
So I need to
roll to attack, and
and then you have to make a Constitution saving throw if I hit.
Yeah. You're going for the blue cat? Okay.
I'm going for the blue cat. Going for the blue cat. And I got a 23.
Oh, that's good. All right.
All right. So I hit.
Yeah.
Well, I'm the leader of the
What is
army.
it? And I also can I also take something out of my bag and kind of shush something across the floor to Erie, or should I wait for my next turn for that?
Let's see. How big is, what do you want to do to what, like?
I just want to, I have a little chamber pot in my bag of holding, and I just want to slide that across the floor and say, Erie, you know what to do. And then I wing that.
Let's consider that a little bonus action. Sure. Why not?
Exactly.
All right. All right. Okay. I roll.
You may not see it as a bonus, but yeah.
And that's 3D.
Oh, want some bonus action.
And that's 15 points damage to Blue Lion or Blue Cat.
All right.
But he needs to make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save.
He got a 14. What's your save then?
14. On a failed save, it is also poisoned until the end of his turn.
What did he have to roll? I mean, is it against your spell?
He had to roll
save?
a 14.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah.
Does that mean he made it, right? Or is 14 a fail? I can't remember these things.
I believe it's a fail.
It's a fail because it's on
It's a
that
fail,
it's a
'cause
fail.
it's
Okay.
14
it's
or
even, 'cause
lower
it's-
is a
gotcha.
fail.
Yeah, so he takes half that damage, or
Full on damage.
that's because he
14
failed.
points
Yeah, full
damage,
on, full on. Yep.
And it's poison damage.
And now with that poison, is he gonna take another tick at the? It's poisoned until the end of the next turn, so he will take another tick on the next turn, right? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Anything else, Tatari?
No, I already, like frisbee styled across the floor to Erie with the chamber pot. He knows what to do.
All right. It's Erie's turn too. Look at that.
All right. So Erie's gonna get a mischievous grin on his face and pull out his shot glasses of drunkard dueling and challenge the demon to a drinking contest.
Nice.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good move. Good move. Good move. Good
The
move.
devil went down to Arcanon.
Ain't that a drunken dwarf? A couple glasses and doesn't remember much else.
We need that. Chris, quickly. Chris, bring up the song. Play the song. All right. So how are we doing this drinking game? The demon is puzzled, but he sits down at a table across from this dwarf Erie.
I hand Erie the Exlaxian bourbon.
Oh, Jesus.
This doesn't go well. One of us can challenge him to a fiddle contest.
Right.
If you make the David shit himself, this is going to be something that's never happened in the
Right?
history
Do it, Erie.
It
It's
may
worth
end up
the
being
pen.
all over Rum as he's sneaking underneath him.
He's sitting there topping off
You
his
definitely
shot
gotta
glass
do
with it. Okay, so he's sitting down across from me and pull out the two shot glasses, which fill themselves with Balger Firewater.
One shot glass expands to the size of the demon's hand, so he doesn't have to pick up this glass that's this big.
A thimble.
Yeah. So
So,
it makes it a fair drinking game.
so during round one, each player must roll a d20 and must roll higher than a 5.
All right. The demon is rolling. Oh, the demon got a 4.
Oh,
Hang on, because I still got to roll mine. But I have advantage on mine because I'm a dwarf,
Uh-oh.
Nice.
naturally.
naturally.
Oh,
I had an
an 18.
So he fucked up right away and lost. So during round 1, 5. If a player fails the roll, they must roll at disadvantage for 1 minute, 10 rounds, and each attack during the 1 minute that it makes has a 25% chance of attacking himself instead of anybody else.
Damn.
Wow.
And then
So disadvantage plus 25. That's cool.
And then the winner of the game is granted 1d6 added damage against the drinking game opponent only.
So the demon is at disadvantage for 10 rounds?
For 10 rounds or 1 minute. And then each attack he makes, he has a 25% chance of dealing the damage to himself.
Ooh.
So we could roll a 1d4, and if he rolls like a 1, the damage hits
Yeah.
himself. 2,
Mhm.
3, and
Nice.
4, it hits.
He's fine. Yeah.
He's fine. Okay.
Wow.
And then I have
Also-
every time I attack him, I get 1 added d6 of damage, but only him, not the cats.
Yep. Okay. Wow. This demon is pissed. Cheater! Ah! He throws the cups to the side, stands up, whips the table over. You must have cheated. You must have cheated. You know?
He's just gonna give him the finger. Bitch.
Yeah, but does he know Joe? I mean, Joe, do you know Datari's grandmother?
No.
Come on.
No.
Calm
I'm
down.
starting to
Calm
see
down,
why
Joe.
you don't remember Terry's grandmother. You can't
Never
hold
seen
your
her.
liquor.
Never seen her before.
Probably saw 3 of her after 1 drink, bitch. Okay.
All right.
That was 1 attack, and I get 1 extra attack. So.
All right, Erie, what are you doing now? So he flips the table over and calls you a cheater and a liar. And
I'm gonna give him the finger, rage, and attack him with my great axe.
okay.
So I am now raging, and
Is it extra damage, or do you get extra on your attack roll, or both?
Let's see.
Sorry. I can hear it. It's lemonade.
I have advantage on strength checks and saving throws. When you make an attack using strength, you gain bonus to the damage roll that increases the gain. And as your rage damage column in the barbarian table, you have resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. Because I'm a bear totem, I have resistance to everything but psychic damage.
Wow. Okay. Wow. All right.
All right. So.
Hell yeah, Erie.
Whoa,
And
you
my
hit him.
great
Yeah.
grandmother, by the way, not my grandmother. My great grandmother was the slut.
Yeah, he's got an 18. He's got an 18 AC. You guys are gonna hit this guy all day. I think he's.
Well, I smacked the shit out of that then.
Yeah.
All right, and then
You might have chopped off one of his toes. Like he's that.
I mean, I'm kind of short, so it makes
he's
sense.
gonna be mad. You know.
Hell yeah.
D12
This is the first damage the demon's gonna
Plus.
take.
5.
Thousands
Now-
of years.
Yeah,
Is
thousands of years.
Bob the Drake still here?
Yes.
Yeah, you never got rid of him. He's just
Yeah.
flying around. Yeah.
Because now we're gonna have 2d6.
All right.
So it's his initial damage roll is 9. What the heck? Oh, I see it. So I have 9 plus.
You can just do like
2.
roll 2d6. You know, with just
Yeah.
type in 2d6.
What is it?
Oh, I think he did 2d20 plus 6 instead of 2d6.
Hey, hang on. You're right, I did. Can we take the 20? That works.
37 damage. Let's do it.
There we go. So,
So 9 and 6.
15.
15. Okay. All done, Erie?
Yes, I'm done.
We're on
Erie,
to
did
grit-
you have
we're
to
on to-
go to the bathroom?
Huh?
I threw you the chamber pot. Did you have to?
I thought
go
we
there?
filled that on. I thought we filled that already.
No, it was. I cleaned it before I put it in my bag.
I'll see what I can do. Hang on. Rips his pants down, sits on it.
Oh, now he's going to the bathroom. Okay. In the
Nothing
middle
to.
of battle. All right.
Quit looking at me. I'm shy.
Rest.
I'm shy.
I've never had anyone go to the bathroom in the middle of a battle. Like D&D. So we're hitting all kinds of firsts in this game.
Oh, but wait. All right. So I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hail of Thorns.
All right.
The next time I hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, the creature takes Hail of Thorns sprouts from my ranged weapon or ammunition in addition to the normal effect of the attack. Target takes, and everybody within 5 feet must make a dexterity saving throw. It's a level 2, so it would be 2.
Another D10.
2d10, yeah. 2d10 on a fail, or half as much on a success. So with that, I am going to fire my Melf's magic bow.
Nice. Okay.
So that was... Now, what was that? It was a 1d2. Oh, 1d20.
The damage was, you got to just roll your attack, I guess, your standard attack.
So 14 for the attack.
Well, who was it against?
I'm sorry, the demon.
The demon. He's got an 18 AC. 18. So.
Yeah, that's not working.
Yeah.
Okay, so I have a second attack. I'm going to use the bow again. Like this time, I'm going to fire it at the blue cat.
Okay. 16 AC you got to beat with the blue cat, with the cats.
1d20. Oh.
Is there any inspiration or anything we can give to him to get him over the hurdle? Who had the potato? Didn't someone have a potato?
You want me? I can
do you want to whip out a potato?
Okay. Gibble's gonna reach into his pocket and he's gonna pull out this potato, and they're gonna hear voices. Gris, you're gonna hear a voice in your head.
Right.
It's like, "Oh, come on, you got this." Just
the potato is talking to you. He's got a magic. He's got a magic potato that could give you inspiration.
All right. I love this potato, so we can try again.
Does it give everyone inspiration? He's
just giving it to Chris.
Yeah.
So what does that give? Roll again.
You can roll again.
Advantage,
Advantage. Yeah.
20.
I'll say because the other barbarian might get really inspired and do a massive shit.
There we go.
Oh, there you go.
There's a hit.
Were you hitting the demon or the cat?
The cat. Sorry, the cat. Yeah.
Red or blue cat?
Blue cat.
Blue cat's already got damage. So.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So blue cat is getting hit with an arrow and also a rain of thorns, and so the arrow is going to be doing. This is crazy here, I think, because you added this extra damage. A 1d8 plus your dex modifier. Are you proficient with bows?
I am.
So you get another +4. So that's 1d8 plus dex plus 4.
1d8 plus my dex is 1 plus 4. And then the cat would have to roll for a dex save too.
Gotcha.
So, 13 damage just with the bow.
With the bow damage, yep.
And now you must roll a dexterity saving throw of 13.
Oh, he just made it. 15, yeah.
Okay, so I'll roll for that. You get half as much damage on 2d10.
Yep. Straight up 2d10? There's no plus?
2d10.
Okay.
Yep, no plus or anything. So an extra 9 damage. 4.5. Falls 4 damage.
We'll call it 5. I don't know, whatever. Yeah. Okay. And then you get to do the Melf's acid arrow on top of that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Pummeling this thing.
That is, what do we got here?
It's not in my thing, of course.
I've got I'm a level 2, so above second, so 2d4 is Melf's acid arrow. And that was another 4.
Yep, okay. 4 more acid damage to that. The cat is burning a little bit. He's like, you know, you see it's in a spot where the arrows hit, the fur just gets burned up.
Oh wait, actually,
the
no.
Scales get.
I'm wrong on that one. It says 4d4 acid damage, and then 2d4 at
on
the end of the next turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'll roll another 2.
Yeah, go ahead.
2d4.
6.
So it's another 6.
Yeah. He's like just about half dead. You guys are doing good on this cat. This blue cat is not. He's like the demon is startled that this is happening.
I feel like we're gonna get him.
All right, and then we're going on to. Are you good?
We're good. Yep.
All right, going on to Make.
All right, so he is going to lean towards.
Or wait! I'm sorry. No, we forgot Gibbles next. I'm reading the wrong list. I'm reading the wrong. Sorry, I'm reading the wrong list.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Okay.
It's Gibble, Demon, then Make.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Well,
so the blue cat is doing pretty bad. He's almost half dead, and the demon has taken 15 damage and is very mad because he failed the drinking contest.
What a wuss.
It's kind of good that it ended that quickly. It could have been one of those 3 hours later.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
It would have been the first time anybody ever saw Erie wobble when drinking.
And how are you guys on time? Because I don't want to eat up like all your time. I can speed this up a little bit, or I don't.
Fine.
I'm
good.
All right.
Yeah, I'm good till about 5:30, somewhere in there. So another hour and a half, somewhere on there.
Yeah,
would be good.
okay. Hour will be good. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, Gibble.
Well, I am going to attack the red one because, this little bitch hit me, so I gotta smack back.
All right. Smack back.
Exactly. 15.
He's a 16 AC.
Damn it. All right. Well, I get one more. Oh, I forgot to say. I'm raging too. Activate.
Oh yeah, yeah. Go
Not
ahead.
That does a difference to my rolls there, but all right. Let's try this again. Since I get 2 attacks.
There you go.
Aha.
There you go.
All right. So, what's I get the bonus from the Drake, right? Which is the 1d6.
Yeah, right. Doesn't he give that to everybody? The light extra.
Yep.
I believe so.
Yeah, for weapon attack. Yep.
All right. So then that is a total of 18 damage.
Wow. All right. So the red one's got 18 on him.
Oh wait, plus the 10 because of the helmet, and that means I also need to take off the damage too.
1d4. 1d4.
Okay. Okay.
Want me to roll it, or you got it, or what?
I got it.
Okay.
2 damage.
All right.
All right. Cool.
Nice.
And then let's see. So that's the red one's got 28 damage on him. He's doing you hurt him.
Nice.
He's wincing in pain. He doesn't like you.
Good.
I give him the whole Big Trouble in Little China over to him.
All right, and that is my turn there.
All right, then the demon is going to go. So the demon is mad at this point. He's just super angry that you guys have you hurt the cat, and now you're beat me in drinking contest, which I think he cheated on.
It's not our fault you can't drink.
And he bellows, and what he's going to do is lightning is just going to come pouring out of him in a big wave, and you guys are going to have to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
Saving throw. Okay. Everybody?
And yeah, everybody.
Okay.
Let me look this up real quick.
Constitution.
Am I not having sex with a princess yet?
No, you're invisible. You're invisible walking along the wall.
Oh.
But even though you're invisible, you still got to roll a Constitution. So does that mean that?
Oh my god.
What's our constitution?
Oh well.
Hopefully, 1.
Yours let's see, Chris, yours is a +1.
Okay.
1d20 +1.
I didn't
Rum's
do so
is
well.
1d20 +3.
So far, nobody has.
Mm-mm.
I don't feel so well, Mr. Stop.
That one's okay. But that's still kind of, oh god.
I got a 14.
Ooh.
Oh
Ouch.
gosh. Oh Jesus.
Oh, wow.
One person's gotten into double digits.
Yeah, I
This is
think.
the-
Oh wait,
Oh, there you go.
All right,
Charles.
Meg.
Oh,
Girls.
for Charles. You got a natty 20.
Natty 20.
whoa.
I don't know. The
Ooh.
saving throw has not much to do with that.
Yeah, I don't think we can
Yeah.
do anything crazy
Yeah.
with that.
You really
I mean,
saved it.
Maybe you
Yeah.
like.
My
Maybe-
my brain was pulsating really nicely on that one.
Yeah. Maybe you like. You know, you're so strong with your life and energy that you just are like absorbing it and being like, yeah, bring it on. You know, like he's like, this isn't anything. He's like, you know,
You're like the guy
bring it
in
on.
Super Troopers that
Yeah,
has
yeah.
like a shield in front of your nards, and you're like, do it again. You know, when they
Go,
shoot you.
your mother.
And Lunyr Girl. Let's see. So you got it's a 14.
Yeah.
So that means you failed, right? Because it's got to be
If
above
it's
it,
a four-
right?
Yeah.
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 Okay. So everyone is going to take. This is going to hurt.
Oh, no.
Did he roll his 25% to make sure he didn't shoot himself?
Oh,
No, you're right. You're right.
Oh.
You're right.
Oh, it could be a penis shot.
You are technically correct, which is the best kind of correct.
Oh, he shot himself right in the dick.
Oh my God! We said a 1. We said a 1. He hits himself. Oh
Yes.
my God!
Oh, good call,
my
Erie.
God! How did this?
Thank you, Erie.
Yes,
We
he should.
did.
Yeah,
We
hit
said,
then, right?
we said that. We said if he rolls a 1, he hits himself.
2, 3,
So-
4, he was fine.
So here's what happens: the wave goes out, and since Charles was so strong, he steps forward, and it bounces off his incredible constitution and reflects right back at him. And the demon's like, "What?" And then the demon takes 3d 12 plus
Wow.
4.
Whoa.
Thank
That's awesome.
God.
The demon takes 3d12
Ooh.
plus 4, 15 lightning. Well, 15 damage.
Oh, thank
Ah! He's just like
Erie's gonna laugh at him. You're drunk. Go home.
another. He's like another cheater in the group. You know, like he's looking at Make like what the hell, you know?
You have sunk
Yeah.
my battleship. You're cheating.
You cheated.
Yeah, he's pissed at me now, though.
Yeah.
Erie looks over at Make. Are you underwhelmed with this guy too?
I mean, this is just, I don't even know how you can make the best enemies in the world and you guys just like tear them apart in ways you've never understood, you know?
Ted,
No.
our albums covers completely lied to us. This guy's a fool.
Yeah. Now it's Make's turn. Make gets to
Cool.
after shrugging
Cool.
that off, he gets to do
Yeah.
something.
So he's going to move towards the red cat, and he's going to grab his shaft, and he's going to
He's
shillelagh
gonna
it.
grab the red cat shaft.
He's been hanging out with Salacious Rum too much.
Yeah. What the hell?
Me?
Well, I'm not done yet, and he's gonna use his cantrip to apply shillelagh to it, so it's gonna get hardened.
What?
Yeah.
Whoops. And then so he's going to stick his fingers in his spicy box, and he's going to pinch and lay on the edge of his shaft. He's going to put the spicy. He's going to have this powder on it, and he's going to swing at the cat and hopefully land a hit with this ice
Hold on a minute.
spike.
Are you wanking off a cat and
Like
sticking your finger in his
shillelagh.
bum? Is that what you're doing? Are you wanking a cat off and putting your finger in his bum?
He's wanking off a cat, reaching around
Whoa.
and giving it a reach around in the bum. Yes.
What the hell is this game? What the hell is this?
The
No.
shanty's like, what the F is happening?
So he's going to roll to hit on the red cat here. Let me do a roll.
Datari
one.
whispers over to Make, that's the first cool thing you've ever done.
Cat wanking is no,
Wow.
cat wanking is no joke.
Wait. Is the cat of eight?
D20. That's +6. Nice. All right.
Yeah, you have to wonder when Rum's actually questioning that you've gone too far.
It's just a spice. It's a frost giant spice. So I figure, the cat spewing out the fire will maybe get some extra damage because it's the opposite. So we'll see here if I can roll the damn thing. 16.
Oh, you hit him. That's exact. He's got 16. He's got 16 AC, which if it's a tie, it means you hit. It's in your favor this time, right?
Yep.
Right? That's right, right?
Right.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yeah.
You need to equal it or better.
Yep. So you got
damage. Okay, so damage is going to be.
And it's a weapon, so add your D6 in there because.
Okay.
Damage calculator for all that.
Because of Bob the Drake.
Bob the Drake over here infusing that with lightning shillelagh.
1d8 +2. Okay. So here's the first part of the damage. That's 3. That's kind of shitty. Then we've got, because he landed, I'll do the 1d6 for the assist.
Yeah.
Come on, you bastard.
Yeah,
Fat fingers.
Oh my god.
Okay, +5.
So we got 8 total.
8.
Okay. And then it's a 1d6 for the spell. The spice. And then I'll let you know what he has to roll next for a saving throw. We got roll 1d6 straight up. Whoops.
Well, you know what we forgot? The red one is paralyzed also. So you actually, it doesn't matter you hit him, but you could have hit with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Forgot about that.
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, I forgot we paralyzed the red one.
Well,
Okay, it's an extra 1. And now,
we're at 9.
with all that being
9.
It has a 25% chance, sorry, 10% chance of succumbing to frostbite, which would then do further damage.
Yeah.
So basically a 1 on a 1d10, I guess. If it rolls that, he gets extra.
Do you want to roll that now, or is that how we do it?
It would be him. It would be his defensive roll against it.
I'll roll 1d10. A 1 is
Sure,
going to do it. 1.
Yep.
All right. Got a 7.
He's safe.
Okay. So that would be the end of it.
All right. And is it the end of your turn, or?
Yes, that's my 1 attack. Yep.
Okay, that's everything. All right, and then so that was 9 damage. Okay. He's not quite halfway. By the way, the blue one did make half damage, so that considers him not critical, but what do they call it when they're half damage? Wounded, right, or whatever they.
Wounded, yeah, but I don't think. Yeah, but I don't think they managed. Like, there's nothing. I don't think there's any disadvantage or anything. They're certainly not.
Bleeding or whatever they call it. I forget what they called it when you're like. Isn't there something when he gets like critically wounded or something? I don't remember.
I'll take a quick look.
So yeah, the blue one's at half damage. The red one is maybe. He's still got 2/3 of his life, maybe. Bloodied. That's it.
Bloodied.
Yeah. And the demon is barely scratched. He's only got 30 damage on him so far. Let's see. It is Exodus's turn.
Okay. I'm going to use Scorching Ray.
Okay.
And I'm going to use my extra attack to attack both cats.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is that one?
I don't think it was in the book. I think that was what right, was it in the book? I don't know. Let's see.
I don't remember.
Bell Scorching Ray. Yeah, it's in there. Okay, so actually, you create 3 rays.
Ooh.
Hurl them at one or several. And you got a thing that lets you shoot this twice, so you can hit.
Yeah.
You could do like 3 on each cat. You know what I mean?
Yes, I would like to do that. What do I need to type?
To create 3 ways, you can hurl them at one.
6 fire
2d6
damage.
Fire damage, yeah.
This says make a ranged spell attack for each ray
Okay.
on hit. So 1d10, 1d20 plus your spell thing, which I think is 10, right?
Yeah. 1d20 plus 10.
Chris is crazy. He's like
Yeah.
super powerful.
Super.
Okay.
That's
see
one
if this
crazy
works right.
wizard.
So he got a 20. You definitely hit him.
Good hit.
Roll that again to see if you hit the. So that, let's say that's the blue one. Roll it again to see if you hit the red one.
Okay.
And then we'll do the damage all at once, I guess, right?
10.
You hit the blue. You hit them both.
Nice.
So then, now are you boosting this up? Let's see how many. You got 3rd level spells, right? I
Yeah.
can't remember how many levels you go up. You got
I go up to 5.
really all right. So you can do it as a 3rd level spell,
Uh-huh.
and then cat could get 1. So 1 more 2d6, right? You create 1 additional ray. Oh, okay. So
So he gets 4 rays. And
so each ray is a 2d6. So you could do 4 on each. 4 rays on each
Nice.
cat.
Yeah,
Jesus.
yeah. Nice.
So let's see. That's 4. That's 8. So roll it. Roll, and then 8d6.
Yeah. Nice, dude.
And
You're giving these pussies a Brazilian.
Take that, pussy.
No pluses?
no pluses on this one.
Meow, who's in charge?
So you're doing 26 damage to the blue one. So the blue one has 24 life left. He's barely
Nice.
hanging on. He's
Good
now
hit.
considered bloodied. And then do
Nice.
that again for the red one. 8d6.
6.
Damn, good
21
stuff.
for him. That makes him down to half. All right. These have 100 hit points each, so they're going down. I thought they'd last longer. I thought that was going to be dangerous, but
That's what she
all right, that sometimes that happens, All right, so the blue one is looking pretty bad. He's all bloody and like you can see like wounds opening up and blood coming out. He's not doing too well. The red one looks about half, he's half as agile as he was before. Still paralyzed. We should have given you advantage, but you hit him anyways. He was still paralyzed because it hasn't gone around to the beholder yet. And Chris, is that your turn? Is that it, or
That's all. Yeah, that's what I can do.
yeah? All right. So now we're back at the top for the cats. The blue cat is bloody as crap. He's looking pretty bad. And he is going. Let's see. The blue cat. I didn't write down who he was by. Who did he attack last time? He went to attack. One of them
near Erie.
Exodus, I think.
Yeah, one went for
Yeah,
Exodus. And didn't one go for Gibble?
Yep, the
Yeah.
red one did. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, red was Gibble. Okay. So, yeah, the blue one is still near Chris. He's very angry with Chris for hitting that hard. So, he's going to turn and he's going to try to spit ice at Chris. He's doing an ice blast
Maybe.
at Chris. 1d20 plus 6. If he hits... Oh, a 21, Chris. So he hit you, I think, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yep. And plus 6 damage. Okay. And this is 11 ice damage on you, Chris.
Ouch.
Which part of your? Let's see. Chris had his arms up, and the arm that's towards the cat just gets frost frozen all along the outer clothing that you have. Your cloak goes over your arm, right? Does it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you wearing gloves or anything?
No, I don't think I'm wearing any gloves.
So the cloth all around gets frozen. It actually looks like it's turning solid, like when it's a wet frozen piece of cloth, you know.
Mhm.
And then the damage comes because your hand was exposed, and you see, like, as you put your hand up, the pinky and the one side of your hand actually almost looks like it's turning into ice, like a block, like someone frozen in nitroglycerin or something.
Ooh.
You know. And you're like, you know, because it's freezing you for 11 damage there. And then the red cat.
Oh, wait. Now, since it's the end of the blue cat's turn, he takes 2d4 acid damage from Melf's arrow.
You're right. Roll.
Nice.
Take that. D4.
Stupid cat.
Takes 8 more damage.
Take that.
Stupid cat.
Cock bag.
That cat is dumb.
He's doing pretty bad. He's at 16. The cat is very, very. The cat really lumps down now because the acid is burning through him.
Nice.
And then the red cat swivels back around after his tangle with Gibble, and goes to. Actually, he doesn't have to swivel around. One of the snake heads that are on his tail just kind of whips out to grab.
Ooh.
To bite at Gibble.
Oh no, not Gibble.
Bring it.
Plus 6 to hit. Okay, he got a 20 on you, Gibble.
Ah. Come on, I'm a man. I can take the damage.
24 plus 6 on the bite damage. 10 damage there. He's
what kind of damage is that?
It's just a bite. It's like a snake bite.
So, bludgeon,
you
so
know?
I'll get half damage of that because of my rage.
You
Nice.
got it. So Gibble saves himself a little bit there.
Excellent.
The red cat needs to be left alone for 5 to 7 days, and then it'll stop.
Oh God.
Heyo.
All right, and then we're going to the beholder's turn. So the beholder is going to now turn its eye to freeze the blue one because he wants that thing to die. And then since he's turned his head, he's ready with his other eye stalks, and he's going to shoot the electric eye stalk at the blue cat. I thought you would really need this guy to help you guys out, but apparently you could have done it without the beholder.
We appreciate his help.
I could have stuck my cock in his eye.
He hit the beholder, or the beholder hit.
Could have got away with it. Sorry,
I just
we
would
took
love
that
to
from
see.
you, Rum.
Love to see him like running and jumping and trying to make that happen.
Could have poked him straight in the eyeball.
Floating in the air 15 feet above him.
Gouged him.
The blue cat has 5 life left. The beholder is going to hit him with the fire one. Oh, he hit the cat.
Nice.
He killed the cat. The blue cat has now slumped over and is burning. It's roasting in fire after being paralyzed by this guy and lightninged and fired. And the beholder gets a slight smile on his face as that cat falls over. You see it just
happiest beholder I've ever encountered.
It's going to continue to burn for a while. It's just on fire over there. It is now Rum's turn. Rum, are you going to continue being invisible and walk down the wall?
What are my options?
You can almost get there.
You will. If you walk all the way down, you will be in line so that next turn you can reach the girl.
Or do what?
Sneaky bastard.
Or you can come out of the cloak and fight.
You can help.
He's going down the hallway, isn't he?
Is there anything left to do?
Well, there's a red cat way back by Gibble, and then the big
demon.
The demon standing there sort of next to you now. Well, he's to your side, but not next to you. You're like 50 feet away, you know.
Oh, the demon was dead.
Golden
No,
dildo
the
of
blue
death.
cat.
Kill him.
The blue cat just died.
Plot twist: the princess is the demon.
How much left? How much life is left in the demon? I don't want.
He's
A
only
lot.
taken. The demon has 200. The demon has 200 hit points, and he's only taken 30. So he's got 170.
So you got 2 rounds.
Jesus, my golden dildo of death ain't gonna do anything to him. Is it?
Not right away. I mean, I thought your goal was to get down there to get to the girl before everybody else, which you will do next turn. But if you keep walking, so.
You seem quite keen for me to do that, John, which is a bit off-putting.
No, you asked for your options. I'm just telling you
I
what they are.
know, but you seem quite keen for me to pursue that. And that's a question whether or not it's a good idea.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's terrible.
If I stay invisible and use my weapon, does that mean I can avoid a counter attack?
Well, once you attack, they'll know where you are. I mean, they're not complete idiots. You know what I mean?
Hey, did I just get hit by a giant golden dildo out of nowhere?
That's it. I give up. I'm out of here.
This is all too much for me now. I'm leaving.
I don't feel safe anymore.
Here's the thing you're looking for.
Right, sod that. I'm going for the princess.
All right. So you keep walking down the wall.
Yeah.
You are now in line with the princess. So next turn you'll be able to walk up to the princess, if you so desire. All right. So it is now Datari's turn.
All right. First, I'm going to look at Gibble and ask him if it's okay. If he needs to be healed or anything. I don't know where.
Great.
You're good?
Keep on
You're
going.
good?
I'm great.
Okay.
I'm great.
All right. And
chop him in half.
All right. Next, I'm going to look at Eerie and say, "Did you do the deed?"
He's standing up, still raging because he took a raging shit and pulling his pants.
Yes. All right.
What the heck is going to happen here?
I am going to cast catapult on the shit that's in the chamber pot.
Oh no. Oh god.
Let's see. Do I have to type in exclamation spell?
Exclamation flying shit.
Catapult. Let's see. Did it come up? Yeah. All right. So I'm going to use catapult.
Does the shit weigh 1 or 5 pounds? It says 1 to 5.
I'm going to use it.
Is it 5 pounds of shit?
Probably.
It's definitely laden, this swallow.
Erie was raging.
I'm going to use it at 3rd level, so it's 20 pounds of shit.
Oh wow.
Oh
yes,
God.
yes. And okay, let's roll for hit.
The object flies in a straight line 90 feet in the direction you choose before falling, stopping early if it impacts a solid surface. If the object strikes a creature, the creature makes a dexterity saving throw.
Okay, 1d20.
So it got a 19. I don't know what save it has to make.
Yes.
But
okay.
Or Constitution save.
Constitution, that would be 14. So you did win. So
3d8 bludgeoning damage when you cast a spell can increase by 5, and 1d8 for each spell slot. So you're gonna do 5d8 damage.
Ooh.
On a failed save.
I was using it at 3rd level, so it was 4d8 damage.
But it says second or higher. So second would be one more 8, and then third would be another 8. So that's 3 + 1 + 1 is 5. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 + 2 + 2 + 1.
So I think he's going to take half that damage, isn't he? So roll.
0.
Okay.
Yeah, because whatever that damage is would be half because he made the saving throw.
Roll.
The other half of the shit flies back onto the princess just as Rum's getting there.
Oh.
Wah, wah, wah.
That's
And that
terrible.
is 14
14.
damage to the red lion.
Oh, you were hitting the lion, not the
red lion.
demon. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So you threw shit all over the red lion.
Yes.
It's completely.
And actually, the other half of it hits
Covered
me.
in shit.
It's completely confused as to what the heck is going on. So.
And as a bonus action, I am going to use Bardic Inspiration and give Eerie an extra 1d6 on his next. He could use it for ability check, attack roll, or a saving throw, whichever one he wants. But I know he's next in line.
It is the Eerie's turn, yeah.
Marvelous.
1d6, Evie.
So I do have a quick question. That amulet that allows me to bring a ghoul back, is that used as an action or a bonus action?
Probably an action.
Yeah, I think it's an action. It's got to be an action, right?
I would think so.
But then the ghoul will be usable on your turn, just like another character in a sense.
Yeah,
right.
You'd be moving yourself and that guy.
Eerie's going to go ahead and just attack with his great axe, and he's attacking the demon.
Okay.
And
by the way, I think that made the red cat go to bloodied. He's only got 25 life left.
Yeah, the shit bloodied him. That's awesome.
The red cat's bloody. All right.
You shit bloodied him. I don't know if that's worse than. Sounds worse.
The messy region down there. The messy region.
You definitely hit the demon. You hit that demon.
Nice.
all right. And then so I've got the 1d12 plus 5. So I got 9 plus I've got
D6.
the d6 from Drake and the d6 from kicking his ass in the drinking game.
Nice.
And you can do a d6 from Tatari.
Mm-hmm.
Does that count for damage, or is it just the attack?
You can use it for damage.
Either or.
So you can do 3d6 then if you want.
We're gonna do 3d6.
And we'll add that to the 9. 14
plus 9. 23.
23, yeah.
Good stuff.
And then Eerie's going to attack again with his great axe.
That just hits. He's a 18 AC. Yeah, 18. So go ahead.
Good stuff.
Wow.
Plus 5. So
17.
17. And then D6. 17 plus 6, so 23.
23. Good stuff.
Oh, wow. Okay. Almost halfway. Not quite half, but almost. Jeez.
All right.
Good hits there, Eerie.
Thank you.
Nice.
So is that it? You good?
Yep, that's the end of mine.
Moving on to Grist.
All right.
Come on, Dragon Buddy.
So we've got the red dragon, or the red cat, who's bloodied.
25 life. He's bloodied. Yeah.
All right. We are gonna go with.
And he's paralyzed, right? Didn't we paralyze him with the behold? So you get advantage on an attack on him.
Nice. All right. So we're going to. As my bonus action, I'm going to kind of activate Bob. So when I'm done, he's going to take a turn.
Oh yeah.
And then I'm going to.
Who's Bob?
Bob the Drake.
Oh, the Drake.
My
Yes.
Drake.
Okay, that's right.
Bob the Drake.
Bob the Drake. Yes.
Bob the Drake. And so I'm going to take a shot at the red one with my longbow. So
all right.
That's a roll. 1d20 plus 6. That's 25 to hit.
Well, you hit him. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. And then that'll
We're all
be
winners because we get to witness this display of buffoonery.
so that's a roll. 1d8. Okay. Plus my dex. Plus 1 plus 3. And plus d6, so that's 7. Roll 1d6. So that's 9. That's 9 for the arrow.
Okay.
And then Melf's acid arrow.
Which we said was a 44, right?
Right. So range spell attack against the target. So
that bow was awesome, man.
D20. Does that give me a proficiency on that then?
Yeah, if you don't, if you didn't have it, you do now. Yeah, I've done that bow. Yeah.
3. Oops. Whoops. I forgot to roll. Roll 1d20. 3. Oh. Okay.
Well, no, you didn't.
I didn't.
No spaces. No spaces.
Roll 1
space and then
space 1d20
plus 3 with no spaces. Yeah.
Plus 3.
There we go.
5.
It missed.
That was awesome. I meant
all that and the acid arrow misses.
all that and the acid arrow goes awry, but that's okay because I have another action. And I'm going to fire that bow again. So
all right.
Roll 1d20 plus 6.
Wait a second. Charles, are you the Red 5 Tavern or is it Brad?
I'm the Red 5 Tavern.
Oh, okay.
13, so I missed with the second shot.
Yeah, he just 16 to hit. Okay. So he's actually got 16 life left. So he's barely hanging on. The red one is. So, oh wait, you had advantage on that roll. You got to roll another one because that.
Oh yeah.
We keep forgetting the ADV on the end. So roll it again and just that'll count for advantage.
Plus 6. It's even worse. So no.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right.
That's okay because Bob gets a chance here, and I'm gonna have Bob. He's gonna fly over there.
Who names their dragon buddy Bob?
I know. I keep
a guy.
To intervene.
So we got melee weapons. So
Bob, you must be just so bored, just sitting there watching Rum just sneak around and not really do anything.
1d20 plus 3 plus 3.
Salacious doesn't understand the rules.
Whoa! Yeah, he hits your little Bob dragon hits the red cat.
Nice. 1d6 plus 3. Right? Piercing damage. Yeah. So that's 4 more damage to the red.
So he's at 12. Bob. He's at 12.
Good Bob.
Good Bob.
The cat is barely hanging on. He's kind of just like slumped down. He's so almost dead.
Take that, cockbag.
the cat's been wanked so much he's
I mean, right off the bat, he got his shaft dusted.
Yeah, I mean,
Funny.
there was just
That was my shaft. Why does everybody laugh?
Whoa!
whoa. So he shoved his shaft into the cat. Okay, I get what's going
So
on.
many things getting slapped with shafts.
I know.
In this game.
Andrew put his finger in his bum.
Right in his spice box.
Right in the spice box.
Yeah, right in his spice box. Like, what is going
It's
on?
my spice box. I told everybody.
Oh,
Whoa!
You're also mean to me.
So while he was, so he's actually what he's saying is, while he was shafting the cat, he was sticking his finger in his own spice box.
It's my spice box with 2 fingers. Only 2 fingers at once in the spice box. That's all. No more, no less.
You're making.
Seriously, that's the coolest thing Make has ever done.
Yeah, and can I just say for the record, I've never wanked off or fingered a cat.
Oh no, I'm worse than rum. What have I done? What have I done?
What have I done?
I killed a bunch of younglings or something.
Gibble, are you going to turn around and take this red cat out?
Yes.
Do it,
It is
Gibble.
mine to take out.
12
First
life.
off-
He's only got 12 life. You can
Get
do
him.
it.
All right. First off, before I forget, I need to take my damage.
Oh, 1d4. Yep.
Oh yeah.
2 more. Okay.
Cool. All right.
The pain is rushing through you, and you're just absorbing it. You're like, I can handle this. I can take it. You know.
I love it when
You're-
Gibble roars.
You said
Does
I get
that-
a
does
advantage
that-
on that?
yeah. Does that damage count as half because you're raging?
No, because it's not the. It's I get half on like the physical kinds of damage.
Okay, my bad. Sorry.
You said I get advantage on that because
Yeah,
it's
because the cat
paralyzed?
was paralyzed, so you
Yeah.
get advantage on your attack roll. Yeah, good one.
25.
You got him. Yeah, yeah.
Haha. Well, it's
So-
dead because
Well, it's dead.
Take it.
10 plus my 5. That already.
Plus
killed
It's
it.
me.
only got
Big.
12 life, so yeah, if you've got the
Yay!
I got the
pluses
helmet,
to do
but
it.
My pluses takes care of that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. So,
regardless.
so how does this cat die? The other one's burning in the corner. What does this one do?
I'm just gonna chop this one's head clean off.
Clean off. Okay, all right.
Off with his
I don't know
head.
about the Red
Off
Five
with his
Tavern. They
head.
like to collect heads.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Are you taking this head with you too? You know, like
Head shrink, the head shrink.
I mean, there is
Yeah,
one of
that-
them that has heads just stacked on a wall behind him.
yeah,
Creepy.
that's right.
It's
Dragon
for their
Buddy's Dragon
tavern.
Buddy's like an Ewok. He's got a bunch of heads behind him.
playing the drums.
Yeah.
You guys thought it was rum.
So
was the weird
Gibble,
one.
Gibble, do you have 2 attacks? So
I
that,
do.
that's like basically the first attack. Are you
How-
just gonna rush the demon on your
Yeah,
second attack?
I'm gonna exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah, get him.
Is
Get
I'm
him.
also
Get 'em,
raging here.
Gibbs.
Still raging.
We've
so
got a
let's see
Gibble.
here.
We got a Gibble.
We have a Gibble.
We got a Gibble.
Gibble. Smash.
God, that one sucks.
The demon's got
I
18
just-
AC.
Yeah, I just go
Ooh.
up to it and just
Well, you're running towards it, and it's
Right.
just kind of like, yeah, what's going on? You know.
pretty much.
Now it's the demon's turn.
Uh-oh.
He sees Gibble running towards it, and he's looking down
Oh boy.
at this thing that bounces off his big toe because he's just like what? And
This little thing, dude, to me.
he's gonna
Uh-oh.
take that battle axe and try to bring it down right on Gibble.
Oh no.
No.
Don't do it. Well, 25% chance of him
Put on your
hitting himself
helmet.
in the dick again.
Please roll a 1.
So is that better than your?
Yes, it is.
He's gonna
Alright.
have to roll his 25% chance of hitting himself.
I don't believe it.
Yes!
I don't believe it.
Yes!
Oh my
God.
How is that even possible?
That is awesome. All right,
I
Erie.
don't believe it.
Oh.
So he swings down. Get this. So Gibble runs up. Gibble's running up in a rage, swinging his axe. Right, you got an axe, Gibble. Swinging his axe, it bounces off the demon's big toe. Doesn't do anything. The demon's like, you fool. And he swings his axe down, and instead of hitting Gibble, he chops off all of his own toes. And Gibble's just standing there like, take that, Like,
I'll take all the credit to myself for that one.
Oh, that's just
so,
great. That's just great.
3d12.
Just my presence makes him cut off
Or
all
no,
those
wait,
toes.
sorry, the axe. The axe is 2d10 plus 6. So he's doing this much damage. He's doing 18 damage to his toes.
Yes. Yes.
Mama said I never amount to anything.
Drinking would just get you in trouble.
He's almost half dead. He's got 104 life.
He's done
104.
half that crap to himself.
I know he has, really. He's done half the damage to himself. So yeah, all of his toes go like scattering about in front of Gibble. He's just like, and he's screaming, because somehow he chopped his own toes off instead of hitting Gibble. What, like, this is like so. How can he roll a 1 twice in a row? Like,
amazing.
Not easy being
That's so
cheesy.
great.
and I don't even have to make this shit up. It's happening right in front of your face.
Right.
Oh my god.
Mostly dead. How can he be mostly dead?
Mostly.
Mostly.
So now it's Make's turn. The demon killed himself instead of.
Make's wondering to himself, like, what if I cut up on my toes? Would I fall because you don't have any balance left? So, okay, is the red cat completely dead?
Now he's dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's dead.
Okay.
It's just a
His
demon.
head is gone. His head is
That's
gone.
right.
I think that
This
means
is
he's
true.
dead.
Right. He's not an ant. So,
He's not an ant.
so
And the blue
Make is
cat,
going-
the blue cat's dead. It's on fire in the corner in a little blob.
Perfect.
Fire.
Perfect. So he's going to use a cantrip at the demon, which is poison spray. So let me just launch this.
Nice.
This is the cantrip.
Yep.
Good stuff.
So it's a Constitution saving
extend
throw
your
of 14 or
hand.
better.
All right.
So as I'm gearing up for my main attack, I launch the poison spray. So the demon has to roll a, preferably everything below 14.
Oh gosh.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
He got hit.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So it is 2d12 damage. I'll roll that up. And let me see my spell modifier. Oh, it's +3. Oops. Ooh.
All right.
Nice.
So that takes him over halfway.
19. All right, so that's my cantrip, and now I'm going to use my spell, Call Lightning, at 4th level, and hope to God that he also fails his dexterity.
Get it,
So
May.
let me put up the spell.
Oh, look
All
at
right.
that.
So he has to make now a dexterity saving throw of 14 or better, or in our case, fail at 13 lower.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
How can he be rolling so bad?
Yes.
Yes. Sweet.
So I do have to bring this up. Rum was 50 feet away, and that says 60-foot radius.
Ha!
So little invisible Rum who's over there.
We didn't know. He's
Straight out.
invisible.
I know you don't know where he is. He's invisible. You don't know. Might actually get hit with lightning.
What? What the hell? That woke him up.
What did you say? That was a what roll? A dex? Was it
Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Dex?
He went for the
Rum
sex.
has a +1 on that one, so let's.
What the hell?
Okay, rum's okay, right?
Wow!
Okay, right?
Wow! Oh, yes, he is.
Yeah. All right, so Rum made it through that. He's still invisible in the corner over there. He's looking around like, what happened? What's going on?
But just imagine how much longer you would have lasted if you did have some electricity flowing through you. That could have been a good thing.
Right?
All right, I'll roll 4d10 now for damage for the lightning.
Yeah.
So Rum's gonna be over there in the corner. Unlimited power.
It's tingly for her pleasure.
Here I come, princess.
24 damage.
Yes.
24 damage to the. He's at 61. He's going down, man. This
That's
demon
awesome.
this demon is very upset at you guys.
Yeah.
Cheaters, the lot of you.
Maybe you should have learned to hold your liquor.
Yeah, I didn't plan for a drinking game with the demon. That just kind of threw a loop in the whole thing. Exit. Are we done, Mike?
Yeah, that's it. That's
All right.
that's my attack. Yep.
Exodus, it's your go. He's got 61
Okay.
life. Let's see how much you
I
can
am
do to
going
this.
to use a level 5 vampiric touch.
Okay.
Oh, fancy.
All right.
I like the sound of it.
This sounds great. Oh yeah.
Get bitten by Alistair.
So that's a 22. You hit if it.
Okay.
Oh wait, I did roll. Touch of your shadow wreathed hand can siphon life from others to heal your wounds. You make a melee spell attack. Okay, so you hit him.
So it's
3d6
5d6.
necrotic, but you're raising it to.
So it's 5d6.
Yeah,
5d6.
5d6.
And you get half of that back in your own HP.
15.
Well, that didn't work out well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who rolls a
Yeah,
1, 2,
right?
3, 4,
Yeah.
5?
What is
Something an idiot would have in his luggage.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, that was awesome.
Wait, I'm going to save that as a large straight, and I'll keep that for
Right.
later and try for a Yahtzee later.
well, you
then
still got him down to 46, and that means
Damn.
you get like 7 or 8. We can say 8 hit points back. We can round up, right?
Cool.
If you even had much damage, I don't know how much you.
Well, I got 11 from the fire,
There you go. So
or
yeah.
from
you
the
see.
Sweet.
from the freezing.
So anything else, Chris? Or do you got another attack? Are you good with that one?
I can use my familiar again now.
Yeah.
So let's use vampiric touch on that too and see if I can get more of my health back.
Oh, you can shoot another. What level spell can you shoot through the thing? Is it just the first level of it, or?
It doesn't have a level. It says it can you can pass one spell through the familiar.
Okay.
So it doesn't have a level.
Go ahead then. Just do the same thing then.
Yeah.
Roll
Okay.
it and.
Let's see here. Roll 1d.
This is a powerful magpie.
Right?
You helped make him.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a mockingbird?
He's got an 18 AC, so that
Oh.
just misses. Okay.
Darn.
All right.
All right.
And then we'll go back to the top. It's the cat's turn, but the cats are dead. The beholder is going to look at you guys and say,
No, don't look at us. Oh, sorry.
No.
He's gonna say, thanks to you. You got this. Bye. And he's gonna go out the door. He's gonna go out the door and up his little hatch to go back into his place of solitude.
What a dude.
And,
She said
and
he
leave
was
So
you
the
guys.
beholder's the beholder's rumming us.
Yeah,
Wonderful.
he thinks you guys got this. He's like, you don't need me, and he's gonna go back into his little home. He doesn't want to risk getting rage killed by the demon.
Wow.
Or one of the dwarves.
Even though it's probably not gonna happen.
To our point, the demon hasn't actually hurt any of us yet.
It's
true.
Just himself.
Just himself, yes.
It's the worst kind of damage.
Another thing to say, kids, don't drink. This is what
Right.
happens. You cut all your own toes
Yes,
off.
you cut all your own toes off. Yes.
You could lose your toes.
Lose your toes.
So
This is your
does that
foot on
say?
alcohol.
Did Sith Bear just say the circle is rum-pleat? Oh, complete. Sorry. I thought it said rum. I thought it said rum-pleat.
Rum's got a powerful choice here. He can continue and
Yep.
get to the princess or give the demon the golden dildo.
Yeah, So now Rum is in line with the princess, which means he can walk over to the princess, or since he walks over there, he'll be behind the demon. He could attack from behind.
Oh.
And he would have advantage. He would have advantage because the demon doesn't know he's there. And Rum is technically invisible, so that means he's cloaked like he's in shadow.
Yeah.
So he would have advantage on the attack if he wants to attack from behind.
Or what?
Or you can go to the princess and do whatever you were going to do with her.
Well, I'm not really trusting this princess much at the moment, by the way you're talking about her. I'm partly tempted to use the golden dildo of death on the princess, to be honest. She's chained up, which is a bit wrong, but
all this work and Rum's going to kill the princess.
I know, right? Yeah.
I think you guys have got the demon, so I'm going to use the golden dildo of death on the princess, so it will travel so far up her bum that she'll beg me for forgiveness.
Oh my god.
Oh, good lord.
I hope she isn't the thing we're looking for.
All right, Rum. You gotta roll. You gotta roll the hitter. See if you hit the princess.
Why?
I told you.
Okay,
so
talking about the princess, it sounds like she's like not really a princess or something. It's like maybe she's another demon.
So let's see, Rum's golden dildo. Let me pull this thing out. I gotta find
Yeah, it says it travels so far up your bum that you beg for forgiveness.
Oh, the ice cream truck's going by.
Are you guys against me using the golden dildo of death on the princess? Is that a consensus?
No,
she
surprised?
No,
we're
not surprised.
I think she's looking at me weird, and I don't know.
Well, yeah,
Oh,
he way over hits the prince. I mean, the princess is like scantily clad. She doesn't have any armor or anything. She's probably got an AC.
Chained up.
She's probably got an AC of 4 because she's chained up and everything. So out of nowhere, this princess is screaming for help as this demon has her kidnapped. And out of nowhere, where does the golden dildo go, Rob?
It goes in the bum.
Right up her bum. All right, out of nowhere, she just starts screaming in agony because this golden dildo just suddenly gets rammed up her ass, and
where the hell did that come from?
yeah, she's just like, and since Rum's invisible, she has no clue where this came from or what's happening. You know what I mean? And
a phantom penis, isn't it?
yeah, but it's so large that it.
So she's a real princess, huh?
Yeah, she's totally a real princess that you were
supposed
to that you were supposed to save.
Thought it was a trap.
Yeah. I've been proactive, everyone. I thought you'd be pleased.
You'd be pleased.
That
was your motivation.
Yeah, I thought you'd be like, well done, Rob. You know.
I mean, we're still the heroes of Arcanon, right? I think.
Right.
Hopefully.
Technically, it was Goblin King's daughter. So
Right.
I think nobody really needs to know this ever happened.
I think we're insulated.
We're just eliminating the family. That's all.
So his golden dildo of Koak, monkey lizard dildo, went so far up her ass that it just ripped it right open. Blood is pouring out. It did 24 damage to the poor girl, and I can't even believe we're doing this to an innocent woman. But
is she innocent though?
Yes, she totally is, and she was supposed to be saved and brought back to the town. And you were supposed to talk to her and find out. You're supposed to talk to her and find out how she became the Goblin Princess. But
can she still talk?
But now she's like,
is she dead?
A little bit more than she's a little bit more than she's a little bit more than half dead now. So she's
But no.
Like,
this is a sneak attack from the demon, clearly, because
we didn't see that.
We didn't
she still
see
didn't see Rum. Yeah, she didn't see Rum. She doesn't know what's going on. She just knows that she's been defiled somehow. And so it is now going to be Datari's turn. And
Datari, do something. Look what the demon's doing to the princess.
All right.
Prodigious spider stars, like, dear Lord, this is what the.
Alright.
Anybody have feelings?
I thought it was a good idea.
Are we all attack characters?
Why do you have to get so graphic on that?
How far away is she? And can I touch her if I run up to her?
She's more than 50 feet away from you guys. Remember? Yeah.
Oh
Be
shit!
fair,
I can't
Datari.
even save her.
What's your movement speed?
30 feet.
What are you
It's
planning on
60
doing?
because I
Sewing
don't.
Boots.
What
Yeah.
are you planning on doing when you get there? Sewing a bum up or something?
Well,
I
no,
got
I have
those-
the elf
Yeah.
spirit. You double with me anyways.
Oh, wait a second.
Yeah, you could use the teleport. Don't you have the
I have
teleport?
the teleport.
You can teleport right to her
There
because
you
you can
go.
see where she is. Yeah.
Quick, save
Or
her.
you could teleport her the hell out of here.
Hold on a minute. What are you planning to do?
Yeah, that's right too. You actually could teleport her to you guys. That's what you could do.
All right.
That might
then,
be safer.
And away from
I
Rum.
use
Away from Rum. That's the key.
I was gonna walk all the way back.
I use the Carvax. Yeah, Carvax, right?
Carfax.
She uses the
Carfax.
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 Yes, she
She's
uses
Carfax.
Yeah, I checked the
More-
Carfax on her before you.
Right, clean Vin over here. Clean
All
Vin.
kinds
Oh,
of
yeah.
damage to the trunk.
And
Damage.
the Carfax.
She was
the Carfax.
clearly rear-ended.
Yeah, the Carfax come back saying she was rear-ended. Oh, good Lord.
I teleport her to us.
Why
And,
do you want the princess? She's damaged goods now. I mean,
I can't heal her, can I, on this turn? I gotta wait for next turn.
I don't think we've said if it was a bonus or not. What do you guys think? Should the teleport be a bonus action?
I'd say it's a. Isn't Misty? Wait, is Misty Step like a bonus action? I don't remember.
I have
Yeah, I'd
no
go with-
step,
I'd
and
go with-
it is a
yeah, I'd go with
bonus
an action.
So
Yeah.
it'd be a bonus action then, I think.
Yeah, if Misty Step is bonus, we can count it as bonus. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, cool.
All right. So and now I'm going to cure her wounds. Let's do.
So she's out of the chains and she's now slumped in front of Datari.
Yeah.
What happened? She's all like,
I don't
and
even know, honey. but-
Datari's going to lay hands on her and heal her.
oh, great. I still can have sex with her in the end then.
Do you end up?
Cure wounds.
There's still a chance.
So Datari's gonna massage her butt and heal it.
I'm gonna do. Oh, damn it! Where the hell is the thingamajigger? Okay. There. Roll 3d8. Oh, where's the plus?
Damage. Oops.
Let's see. Cure
Glad
wounds.
you-
3d8 plus 3.
I'm glad you're healing there because
16.
16.
So
She gets 16
she's-
health back.
not
she's
bad.
almost back to normal.
Does that feel better, honey?
The big gaping wound that used to be her ass is now swelling back into a normal looking ass, and it looks quite good as it's healing up.
That's great.
Oh, I feel so much better. What the heck happened to me?
That's
I
great.
have no idea. It was
No
like
one
a
knows.
dildo or something.
No one knows.
Rob's
No one
like,
knows.
no one knows.
No one knows.
No one knows.
No one knows.
I'm surprised Rum didn't ask for an extra couple of stitches in there after they were healing.
Yeah.
Hi, Andrew. Are you sure you wanted to join us? I don't know. Like,
Got a little wild over here.
And that's the end of my turn.
like a hot dog down a hallway, he says. Jesus. All right, so now it's Erie's turn.
Yep. So Erie's gonna kind of scratch his head and then pull out his great axe again and go after the demon again.
All right, the demon's still 46 hit points. I think we left him off at.
Okay.
Sounds right.
That hits him.
That's
He's at 18 AC. He gets hit.
All right. So it's
Finish it.
plus.
You get the 1d6, right?
I get 1d6 from the drinking game and then 1d6 from Bob.
From Bob.
Yep.
Okay, so 2d6.
So yeah.
So we're at. He did 8 damage plus 6. So 14. 14 damage on the first one, and then the second attack's the same thing.
All right.
And misses
on that one.
And that concludes my turn.
All right, going to Grist.
All right. I'm going to cast as my bonus action Hunter's Mark on the demon. Sorry, Bane of Charles.
Bane of Charles.
On the
Only when I'm DMing. This is great. I love the strategy.
Best kind. And I am going to we'll take a shot at him with the longbow again. So go actually, you know what? Oh, that's a bonus action. Never mind. So
Hit the number of what you were trying to do, Chris, or whoever wrote that in.
20.
Like the things got real weird real quick. And then
oh, that one didn't work.
What if by accident it made it bigger? Jeez.
Things got real weird real quick about 5 minutes in.
I was like, yeah.
4 hours and 15 minutes ago.
Yeah. First one misses, so we're doing the same thing again. Gee, what the? How do you get the same roll twice?
Yeah, how? What are you, the demon? Are you the demon? What is this?
Damn it. So I got nothing.
Okay. So we're going to Gibble then. Gibble?
Get him, Gibble.
Oh,
Kick his ass, keep ass.
Finish it.
Finish. All right, let's see.
32. We're at 32 life. The demon is not looking that good. He's very puzzled by this too. He doesn't understand what the heck is going on. How is this ragtag group of adventurers actually
26.
Okay.
Wow.
My own
All right.
ass.
With my with my great axe as per usual. Hold on. I have a lot of bonuses here. Let me figure this out. All right. So it's a 1d6 with that. I forgot to say that also because of my rage, I get an additional 1d6 damage because of an elemental bonus to it.
Yep. Okay.
I need to take my d4 damage, but that also gives me plus 10. Hold on. With my
4,
plus
right?
5.
Yeah.
And then because of my Fury of the Small, since he's a bit bigger than me, I get an additional plus 3. So that's plus 18 damage.
All right. Jeez. Okay.
28.
Damn.
28. How much does he have left?
Like
Ooh,
12.
good shot.
4.
4?
32. He had 32. So 32 minus
nice.
28. 32 minus 28 is 4, right? So he's so damaged that he's now on one knee and just like, what have you done to me? How?
I just want to say that attack, I jumped up and like hit his crotch from below, and that made him just fall down.
Oh, he's like, yeah, he's down on his one knee, just screaming in pain. And he's like, cheaters, all of you, cheaters.
All right,
and,
and I'll see if my next one hits. Oh no, okay.
18 AC. No, okay.
No.
So,
attack, though.
Oh wow, the demon gets one more attack.
One more.
So
attack.
the demon is very mad at all you guys, and he's just like, he's barely able to move, but he's gonna point a finger and shoot electricity at Gibble because he just hit him in the nads.
He's got disadvantage on this roll.
Forgot to say that I also take my 1d4 damage, so I'm going to do that as well.
Got a 4.
And that's fine. Bring on the damage.
Disadvantage? Okay. 15, Gibble.
That misses.
Oh, the lightning just shoots off to the side and misses Gibble.
Nice.
I can't even aim any longer. He says as he's like this.
What a world.
Here he's going to speak up. You couldn't aim in the first place.
And then it's Make's turn. Make he's only got 4 hit points. Can you do 4 hit points of damage, Make?
Or do you want to put out like
no pressure?
What happens if you just put out a turkey dinner spread? Will that do 4 damage?
Throw the patch out.
He gains 10 hit points back. No, that's not what I wanted.
Son of a bitch.
I'm going to repeat the same attack. I'm going to do poison spray first because it's a cantrip, and then I'm going to use my 3rd level spell of Call Lightning. So the first one was the 4th level. So let me start with the poison spray, which is a Constitution saving throw of 14 for the demon to make.
Oh, he doesn't make it.
Oh boy.
Oh boy.
That's a 2d12.
I think that just means he's dead.
It's just been revoked.
Unless he rolls both ones. Unless he
Ones, exactly.
Once, he's dead.
That's happened.
Yeah, especially with us.
So what? People want Rum to kill. Oh my God, he's just dead.
Oh,
no!
Damn.
So the demon's on one knee. He just missed with his lightning. He was calling you guys all cheaters. And what happens, Make?
So he launches like a little green spray right from his hands, right up his nostrils, slamming his head backwards, and he falls back, just missing Rum by like an inch.
All right, so the demon falls back onto that platform where the girl used to be hanging, slams into the ground, and as he hits the ground, his body just trickles with lightning effects, and he just missed Rum. Rum's totally fine. He's just looking at him like this thing just fell right next to me, and but as he gets like lightning charges and it shoots up towards the ceiling, and the creature fades away into an electric like dust as he gets taken back into the demonic plane, and is no more. His existence in this plane is no more.
Nice. Nice.
So story question.
I have to ask. Okay, go ahead.
Were we supposed to talk to the king, and the king was going to be like, "Can you go save my daughter from the demon?" And then we were supposed to go save her from the demon.
Yeah, you didn't have to kill all the goblins.
So basically, Rum killed the king, attacked the king and killed him, and then attacked the daughter and tried to kill her.
No, I just slapped my cock on the Goblin King.
And the same with her daughter.
Yeah,
just checking the story out.
Yes.
I have a question. Now that the battle is over, did Rum take off his cloak?
His Rum's still invisible. We didn't give him a chance yet, but
well, actually, yeah, he would have been visible after he launched the dildo, right?
Well, what would you want to do?
Well, he could have reached underneath the. He could have just kept the cloak on and just reached this hand would have materialized outside the cloak.
True, mage hand.
Just
Okay,
with the dildo
all right.
and, well, not even mage hand, just like his own hand just pops out of nowhere. The rest of them could be under the cloak, and it just sticks it up there. So, like, if she had looked behind him, she would have just saw this floating hand with a dildo with it, But she didn't look behind her.
Could I have seen that?
But I will point out that you guys do see some tables on the other side where they're big tables because the demon was using them, so they're like 10 feet up probably. And but it looks like there's piles of loot and gold and other stuff up there, gems and things. And but they're demon-sized gemstones too, so they're they might be hard to carry back out. But
I've got a bag of holding for my team.
It's a bag of holding.
There you go. She's gonna shove this. She's gonna shove a giant gem inside the bag of holding.
Well, I don't know what the fuss was about. The demon seemed to be easy, to be honest.
You didn't fight it at all.
He kicked his own ass.
That's what the fight is about.
Mostly he did kick his own ass.
But so what I'm saying is, Rum just happens to be closest to those tables with the stuff on it.
Nah.
Does invisible Rum want to go for the loot before everybody else?
Whoa, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, there's a bunch of gold and gemstones on those tables back there for you guys to go grab. So who's going to get the gems and gold? I'm just saying.
How long have you played Baldur's Gate 3 and Diablo with him, and you ask him if he's going to go steal the gold first?
Make is actually going to go and try and harvest some hairs and follicles and stuff like that from the two cats to see if he can make some more spices for his spicy box.
That's fine. Okay. That's fine. You get the cat hair. I'll get the gems and the.
Can I see Rum at this point yet?
He's got his. Unless he takes his cloak off, he's invisible. He hasn't said if he's taking it off yet or not.
He's taking all the loot.
For all you know, he might just stay down here invisible, and you guys are going to go back to town. You never know. He's got to tell me he's taking the cloak off if he's taking it off. Otherwise, he's still invisible.
You seem very keen, Datari, to take off my cloak. Don't you?
Trying to sneak up behind you.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I can tell?
To see where Rum is?
Yeah.
You can actually. Yeah, you can actually. Yeah.
All right, let's try.
I'm going to go get some treasure.
Chris is walking up.
Exodus, don't go too far. I might need you if things get a bit hairy in a minute.
I got a 22.
All right, you definitely can sense where Rum is.
Atari seems pretty keen.
Since we're out of battle sequence, can I go up to him and ask him if that dildo belonged to him?
Yeah, go ahead. You can talk to him.
And I'm gonna do it like all sexy, like, hey little man, was that your golden dildo that the princess right up her bum? And I'm gonna flick my demon tail, like flick. Is that yours?
It's a trap.
No, it was Gibbles, the Gibble the Goblin.
Now, you might want to rethink that because I know Gibble the Goblin, and I know he does not have a golden dildo.
He does.
He didn't have one up until this point.
Darn.
He does. When he was getting sucked off by Princess Sparkles, she gave it him.
Well, that's too bad because I was gonna ask you if I could borrow that, but
you can, but it will travel so far up your bum, you'll be begging for forgiveness. You might not want to use that one.
So, and then I pet the halfling's head. I'm like, so you're saying it was your golden dildo?
It's still a trap.
Don't get confused.
It's always a trap.
No, it's Gibble.
Look at her eyes.
Run away. It's got Gibble etched in it. It's got Gibble, the name Gibble etched in it.
Oh wow!
Did he quickly? Did Rub quickly break out a Sharpie and write Gibble on the side of his dildo?
Look, the bees are backwards.
Yeah, the bees are backwards.
Well,
a big
That would still be
L.
accurate, though. That's what you would have written anyways. But
That's
yeah.
how I know you're lying, because Gibble doesn't know how to write.
Wow.
Gibble's,
This is true.
Gibble's
Says
dumb
this-
as a rock.
It says this dildo is the property of Gibble and it's been up his bum lots of times.
You know what happens when I find out people lied about their golden dildos?
It's Exodus's dildo.
Oh, hey, oh.
Exodus's.
Exodus, is that true?
I cannot tell a lie. No, it's not. It's not mine. It's the general's.
Alright.
It's all his.
At this
Borrowed
point,
it.
the princess is still in earshot, right? So she's hearing all this going on. It's like, oh,
Borrowed it.
Yeah, is
Somewhat
anyone
intimidating all of us.
gonna heal? Is anyone
Right.
gonna heal the rest of the princess?
I
Still
will.
a
I
little bit-
will.
Come on, let's go back to the
I was
tavern.
gonna say Erie has
But
this weird ass.
first,
Everyone, let's go back to the tavern and
not so fast.
Uh-oh.
You know, that's
I'm
Everybody-
going to take out my cootie spray and spray it right in Rum's eyes, like as if
She's
it
giving-
was like made.
She's giving Rum's cooties. Oh no!
Cootie spray. And he takes 3 points damage because he immediately
we
feels
don't have
a
that in
kick
England.
to his nards.
We don't have we don't have
Falls
that
to
in
the
England.
ground.
We don't even have that in England. I don't know what it is. We don't have
It's
it.
cootie spray.
16 millimeters. That's all.
It's
We
cootie
don't have
spray.
that in England.
And you took the 3 points damage.
All right. Well,
So Rum has cooties now.
You have cooties.
all right.
now.
Well, that's fine. But just on my way out, I'm just chucking my pouch of monkeypox dust over to you, Tari. So, now you've got my herpes to.
You roll for disadvantage on your next attack roll towards me. So.
Wow. It says it's a salacious transmitted disease right there.
All right, come on, everyone. We're done now. Let's go to the tavern now.
So how many of you are grabbing gemstones and gold? Apparently, Rum and Datari are throwing cooties and herpes at each other.
Kind of
All right.
wide berth around them so I can get at least a little bit of gold.
All
I'm
right,
also
so
earmuffing the princess so she doesn't hear any of this going on.
let's say the rest of you guys split the gold evenly with 10,000 gold pieces each.
Hold on.
And you each grab like a giant gemstone to shove in Datari's bag later. And Chris, you had a bag of holding too, right?
I do.
Yeah, so Chris can throw a couple of those giant gemstones in his bag of holding.
Yeah, but I get
How much
20%.
will
I get 20% of all Exodus's.
Is that a contract?
Wow.
Do you
It
really?
was part of the contract.
Was it really?
I should have read it a little closer.
Yeah.
How
I
many?
got caught. The Ferengi
10,000.
print at the bottom got me.
10,000. Thanks.
20%.
So now, as you guys are walking out, do you want to talk to the princess at all, or?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm going to use my amulet of mummified jiggly bits to increase my fertility.
I'll spray you again.
Erie's gonna walk up and perform "Mama didn't raise no bitch" on the princess's ass.
Yes.
Can you explain that one?
Yeah.
So-
So
Talk us through that one.
because Erie has proficiency in survival, he learned to take care of his own wounds from his mom, and Mama didn't raise no bitch. So he walks up, grabs a handful of dust, and rubs it in the wound. And
Rub some dirt on it.
It heals 1d4 plus my proficiency.
You just rubbed
Gotcha.
her right in her ass crack.
So he has healed. So Erie has healed the. We'll just say you healed the rest of the damage. He's healed up the beautiful princess's ass, and she is forever grateful to Erie. And now it's like giving him a side eye, like, wow, this guy's something else, you know. And she's very happy with what he's done to her. Nobody's curious how she became the Goblin King's daughter. Like
I am.
no one really wants to know.
Nobody can look her in the eye and ask.
I don't know. That
Just the
doesn't really
beholder.
seem like pillow talk conversation at this point. I just rubbed.
Oh, is that it? Yeah.
Princess.
So you find out as you're walking out of the back of the pyramid and back to the front. Are you gonna lead the princess to the magistrate or out to the bar, back to the Frog and Toad?
Back to the tavern.
I'm gonna take her back to the pyramid.
So as you're walking, I guess the consensus, the majority said back to the Frog and Toad, right? So as you're walking back to the Frog and Toad, she tells you that she was given as tribute to the Goblin King from her father. Her parents are really king and queen of a land far away, and they basically have untold riches. And she really is like one of the most beautiful women in all the land, and the Goblin King had basically tricked her father in lost this bet or whatever, and the problem that came about was that she had to go with the Goblin King. So and then to top it off, this demon took control of the Goblin King, stole the princess, and chained her up to get the Goblin King to do his bidding. So
and then Rum came along.
Yeah, and then Rum came along and defiled this beautiful lady for no reason.
Insult to injury.
She took it.
So she basically says that she is now eternally grateful, and if any of you should choose to help her out more in another adventure in the future, she would like to be escorted back to her father's kingdom. And she says, Eerie, for your gracious acts, I'm sure my father would award you with just about anything you would ever want, including possibly, if you'll have me, my hand in marriage, she says. And she's that grateful for what Eerie did to help her with this horrible pain that she felt for no reason at all, and came from seemingly nowhere.
I whispered over to Gibble, and I'm like, I wonder what Torque is gonna say.
So, maybe we just don't say anything to her.
So everybody's back at the bar, and so you're not even going to bother to tell the magistrate that you solved the problem. All right, so now everyone's back.
Give a crap anyways.
Well, he was going to give you. He was going to give you like.
You just could pay up.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah, we'll get the money.
We were gonna go.
Spatchka for everyone. Bring out the spatchka.
So so now you're
going
back
to the bar. We're gonna buy some strawberries, and we're gonna have a nice evening.
Exactly.
There you go. So I think unless there's something else you guys want to do, we could end it there. I mean,
yeah. Bring out the waiters.
We did the thing. We did the thing. We did
a bunch of things. None of them were great.
Well, to be fair, the demon almost killed himself.
He did. I'm kicking my own ass.
I mean, he chopped off his own toes.
Even with Rum helping, we still won.
Yeah, with all that help Rum did while walking around. Rum spent the whole battle walking around. That's what he did. And then he defiled some innocent girl.
The demon didn't seem
The moral of the story is don't look at Salacious Rum oddly, because he'll take action quite quickly.
The princess was going to be some weird thing.
She couldn't see you at all. There was no way she could have looked at you weird.
Oh
my god!
Can I cure myself of monkey herpes or monkeypox? Would you give me Rum?
Yeah.
I gave you the pouch of monkey pox dust, but it was only because you said you were giving me something weird. I don't know what it is.
I did. It was cooties.
I don't know what that is.
They don't do the cooties in the UK. He has no clue what cooties are.
Okay, it's a magical spray like mace, and when I sprayed it on you, you instantaneously felt the biggest kick in your nuts.
Well, that's why I'm throwing the monkeypox back you then. Thanks for the nutcracker at the end.
Can I heal myself now of monkeypox?
Yes, you can heal yourself.
All
yes.
right. Ooh,
Rum can heal himself of
no more
what
cooties.
cooties as well if you want. Yeah. So when you guys get back, and as you start to enter the tavern, you look off to the right side and you see this giant worm. It's you know what a worm is. It's a lesser dragon, and very strangely, it has a magic ring on its finger, and you see that ranger with the one-eyed wolf walk out and go around side, and the dragon leans down. The ranger gives it a nice kiss on the cheek and hops up on the back, and he's like, "Let's go home, honey." And because Luke brought out his magic ring of marriage and married a dragon in the last adventure, and they go flying off into the distance with the wolf on the back of the dragon too, howling. And you guys enter the tavern, and in the tavern, you see Brute Strong kind of walk out, and he's like, "Oh, what that was saying? Okay, time for an adventure. Who wants to go on an adventure?" And you guys are all like, "We already took care of it." And he goes, "Ah," and he just walks out the front door. "They didn't call me. What the hell?" And starts walking down the street all mad because they didn't invite Geek Strong to the thing, so he's all mad and walking outside and blames Rum. He's like, "I blame that little guy."
Yay!
Phenomenal, awesome
We gotta
stuff.
do this
That was fun.
again.
That was
Yeah, this is just the start of something.
Yes.
that was great.
So I hope you guys had fun. I know it was probably a little chaotic, but
Oh,
yeah,
always is.
yeah.
Just like
There
our
was-
streams.
There was a lot of unexpected things in this. I'll tell you that much.
You sure you want to do that? Yep.
That was
Yeah.
I really didn't expect the drinking game, and then for him to fail in the first try, and
2 ones in a row.
and then 2 ones in a row where he hurt himself. It's just like
Brilliant,
yeah.
Mary.
Oh my god.
That's amazing. Play the game.
Don't play drinking games with a dwarf.
Bad idea.
It's true.
Not wrong.
Not wrong at all.
Just for clarification, before we left, I did grab the ship pot and I did put it back in my bag. And yeah, and I am taking Princess Sprinkles back out of my bag because I snatched her up from Rum.
I was gonna say, I thought I had her.
Is she back on the pole dancing? Is
She's
she
back on the
twerking?
pole dancing again.
She's back twerking around the pole. Yeah.
I took her
well,
from Rum when he was invisible, so
all
I
right.
shoved her
Well,
in my bag.
I thought one of the best bits was when Giblin was getting sucked off by her.
Prodigious Spider says, "This is radical. All of you were bold, brave, and heroic, and then Rum was there."
I won.
I won. He always claims he won somehow. He didn't do a damn thing.
Got to the princess.
I guess so. I guess.
You're the one that got scurvy from Datari.
He got kicked in the nards.
Sprinkles for life.
Yes.
Sprinkles
You
for
know,
life.
to back up my general, I think he technically did win because he took the less damage of all of us.
There you go. Okay, is that it? Yeah. Like meaning, I think he took none. You know, like
He took 5 accidentally.
the only time
I got a 3 damage on him.
Oh, that's right. Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay.
Yeah.
He instigated everything and came out with the least amount of damage.
Somehow.
Yeah.
Yep.
Somehow.
Well, thanks, John. Thanks, everybody. That
Thank
was
you very much.
wonderful.
Yeah, wait a minute. Is the wait? So really, the only thing that he did do was instigate a fight with the Goblin King.
Goblin.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
And
defile
tried
the
to
princess.
split
defile
And
a princess.
defiled the
Yes.
princess.
We
Yes,
expect
yes.
complain about yeah.
I would say that's leadership qualities.
Right? And this is why he runs the MLA.
Why he's in charge.
Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Well, thank you guys for playing. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for watching. Appreciate you guys no matter where you were, whether on it was the Super Awesome Twitch or Super Awesome YouTube. It looks like Ghosty, he was on your Facebook and your YouTube, right?
Yep.
We were on the Red 5 Tavern YouTube, Salacious Rum's YouTube, and Twitch. For all those streams, no matter where you are, thank you so much for watching. Appreciate it. And I hope you guys in the chat had just as much fun as those of us here playing the game, because this was one for the record books. I think this was hilarious.
It was a blast.
And yeah, maybe we can do this again sometime. It was fun.
Definitely.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
Definitely.
Thanks to everybody. It was fun.
Yeah.
Playing, y'all.
Bye guys. Anyone have any
Bye.
closing remarks?
No.
All right.
See you in the next one.
Yeah, I won.
Yeah.
Next one. I won.
Oh yeah, never. He had advice. Never turn your back on a Kowakian monkey lizard. Okay. All right. Bye guys.